Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and wrestling fans, and welcome to North Hunterdon High School in Annandale, New Jersey, as GardenStateHSWrestling.com, the Harrington Company's performance trophies and medals, Estibo Wrestling, and many more are bringing you this live action here of the 13th Annual All-Star Charity Classic. 4 teams, 1 winner. And it's all being broadcast to you here live from North Hunterdon High School at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Happy Saturday, everybody. This is James Clark here, having Kira Hubmaster, who was beside me just a moment ago and disappeared momentarily, so she will return to us when able. But we have 4 teams that are here today that you can definitely look on and pay attention to on Track Wrestling if you want to keep an eye on for all these great names and great teams that are here today. But we have Kovac Conquerors, which you'll see in the blue and the lime green singlets. Clark's Dream Team, which is mine, and this is our year, guys. We're going to definitely go ahead and we're going to win this thing this year. Clark's Dream Team, the singlets will be red, white, and blue, American colors. God bless America. You've got Kira's Paymasters that you'll see in blue and white. And then, of course, the 3-time defending champions that will be taken down today of Brower's Brawlers that you will see in the Vegas black and gold. The winner of today's All-Star Charity Classic will go to the Charity Classic. It will go to the choice of one of the team's winners, and go to their charities. As Zach gave me the nice little thumb, I did miss seeing the thumbs back in the day. So the coaches for today, Kira's Paymasters have Tommy Borgia, the senior from Westmore Central, Rocco Salerno from Seton Hall Prep, Jared Martini from Mount Olive, and Gianna Benacorso as your coaches for today here for Kira's Paymasters. And Kovac Conquerors are coached by William Capizzi of Passaic Valley, True Giuseppe from Vernon, who placed 8th in the state this year at the state tournament from Vernon. James McGinty, a graduate from 2025 from Parsippany Hills, who placed 8th in the state a year ago in 2025. And Samira Koopa, the brother of Issa Koopa from Booton. Now, Brower's Brawlers is coached by Nico Gonzalez from Mount Olive, Mario Fernini from Parsippany Hills, a graduate of 2025, Andrea Tesafilli from Fairlawn, Anthony Piemonte from Mount Olive, and Molly Smythe, the daughter of the head coach Sean Smythe of Mount Olive. And then Clark's Dream Team is coached by Dalton Weber and Cole Dunham from Pope John, Solomon Soriente and Yankee Maybe from Caldwell, and Sophia Misfesky from Montville, the graduate from a year ago of 2025. Many great matches that you could tune in here live on GardenStateHSWrestling.com. It will be broadcast to you live here. We have 2 mats going today. So this mat that you're watching right here, right now, is mat number 1. And the other mat is mat number 2. So Kira and I will be covering to you live of mat number 1. And shout out to Nico Gonzalez for giving the champion, the owner of the championship team. And we'll stand for the playing of our national anthem.
Is daughter of one of our commentators on staff, Willow Barkmore.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare from those bursting in
And that was sung by Willow Farquhar, one of our co-commentators here on GardenStateHSWrestling.com of Tommy Farquhar. Whitney Houston, move over because you got a new competition who could make national headlines someday. And a little shout out to Laird on Lecca, who just walked by our GardenStateHSWrestling.com cameras. And, of course, and now here comes the color commentator, the one we've all been waiting for coming here. Kira Hubmaster, the owner of the Kira's Pain Masters. Kira, welcome. Great to call a match with you again today.
Great to be back.
So obviously, you know, we've been doing this the last couple of years, and as we get started right here, we'll get the names. But we know, Kira, this is one of Kovats Conqueror's wrestlers here. We're starting with the girls here first, which is Natalie Diaz Santos. And for Browers Brawlers is Izzy Timonera. Already quick to works here is Timonera. But Kara, definitely this all-star match is definitely built up over the past couple of years with having both boys and girls as Timonera gets the pin. Well, a lot of great competition that we see here today. Let's talk a little bit about it.
I mean, I'm really excited. We have been building this up for weeks, and it's nice to see all of the local area come out and support a bunch of charities and do a bunch of good and just enjoy the sport.
Yeah, definitely, and that's something that we always like to try to look for is the greatest competition. Now, here's one of my girl wrestlers here coming up for the Dream Team. This is Kaylin Haig, and it's facing up against here from Kovats Conquerors, Kayla Coletta. So this should be a really, really, really good matchup here between these two girls. My apologies. This is Violet Henderson from the Dream Team who is facing up against from Kovats Conquerors, Annabelle Toy. So either way, it'll be a great match when we do see Kaylin Haig. Can't really see much here, especially when you have a scoreboard blocking the play-by-play commentator view. So I may have to move over just a bit slightly over here to kind of take a look and see everything. She's already on a takedown right there is Toy. 3-0.
And again, with the leg in, trying to work something here.
And she's got that arm bar thrown in as well, too, which is a go-to move there for Annabelle Toy, the wrestler from Del Val High School. This was a nice little quick trip up here today for anybody that lives in the Hunterdon and Warren areas. And they're going to go out of bounds there. Go right back into the center of the map. We got about 28 seconds left to go here. Shout out to Coach Smythe here, who just walked into the North Hunterdon gym.
Fresh off of SATs.
Fresh off of SATs, according to Coach Smythe as well, too.
I'm not putting my kids. Colin's on your team.
Yes, he is. So
anyway, here we go back into the match right here. Score here is 7-0. 5 seconds to go. And time runs out. That will be the end of one. With a 7-0 lead here for Annabelle Toy from the Conquerors. And we'll go neutral here to start. As Kira puts on the glasses now, when Kira puts on glasses, we know she means business.
And the hand fighting has been phenomenal from both wrestlers this match.
Yeah, hand fighting, I know I was talking about it with John on the way here. We actually carpooled together today, and we talked about how much the emphasis of hand fighting has been in the sport of wrestling for the past 10, 15 years, I'd say at least. Hand fighting here continues between both the girls. Henderson in the red, white, and blue American colors, God bless America. And Toy in the Seattle Seahawks green, lime green, and blue. It definitely does remind me of the Seattle Seahawks in their alternate uniforms when they do wear that all lime green. She gets in on a shot, but sprawls out of it is Henderson, and a nice little sprawl at that as well, too. It's going to get stoppage here for the end. So these periods that we have here today are a 2-1-1 format for the 3 periods, and I also believe a 30-second ride out, if I'm not mistaken, as well. At least that's what we've done the last couple of years. But Kira, you know, with Browers Brawlers coming in as the 3-time defending champions, and, you know, there's definitely a new winner that could definitely take it this year. What are your thoughts on that?
I always say it's anyone's game. You never know. Just because someone wins 3 times doesn't mean they're going to win it again.
Yeah, exactly. Just ask the Kansas City Chiefs. They tried to go for a 3-peat, and then they ended up getting stomped by the Philadelphia Eagles. They tried that. They tried to do a 3-peat. It's hard to win 4 straight years in a row. Let's just face it at that. It's hard to win 4 straight years in a row, and it's going to be someone else's turn to get a ring this year in the Charity All-Star Classic. Just hope it's Clark's dream team, because then Donald J. Brower will be bowing down to me. And then that's when we would have to make a big banner of Brower bowing down to me.
Match number 2.
7-0 here. Time runs out. And that will be the conclusion of this match as Annabelle Toy from the Conquerors wins this matchup 7-0.
Match 2. Brescia Lecca, Hurricane Master. Treaty Shade, Co-West Conquerors on deck.
But also, Kira, as well, too, we know, you know, as we have the girls here, too, but a lot of great competition here this year. This has to be the most competitive All-Star Charity Classic that we have had in quite some time. Well, at least the first time in this this setup here.
I mean, it's been building the teams as well during the draft. We have a lot of potential and a lot of wrestlers. Some have been wrestling for a while, especially in the girls, and then others have just came in and swept the floor this season. So it's going to be a lot of fun. There might be some upsets today if you're expecting a certain person to win, stuff like that. It's just exciting to feel this energy and this playful energy that comes with this kind of event.
Yeah, totally. You're absolutely right about that. And now we're here. This is Tanya Aliyah Rosas from the Dream Team facing up against Polina Shartikova Skrosavava from Browers Brawlers, which actually really wasn't that bad of a pronunciation, I will say. I'm going to give myself a nice little pat on the back. But, you know, Polina definitely, as she gets in on a 3-point takedown, she, you know, definitely one of the studs for Kinnelon for the girls' side of wrestling.
Yeah, she had a phenomenal season this year.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure she placed in the state this year.
Yes, she did.
Like top 4.
And I said her name
5.
correct this time.
That's good. Yeah, pronouncing names are definitely not my specialty, but it has definitely grown over the years, and so I have to kind of give credit where credit is due in that regard. Going to go out of bounds here with a 3-0 lead. But Tanya Leah Rosas, it really is no slouch either. She wrestled for PCTI this year and really did, you know, open up some eyes this year for that Bulldog squad. And that program over there has been building up girls program like no tomorrow over there. And that's a big school, PCTI, if you've ever been there before.
Oh, I've been there a couple times. We did trainings there back in the day for the national team for Jersey.
Oh, back in the day. I just love that saying.
I don't.
That tells us that we're definitely getting up there in age. But if we had John Kovacs on the call over here, he's calling on the other mat, he would tell you back in his day. So we're definitely going back some time then when we're talking about his day. 25 seconds left to go here in the first period with a 3-0 lead for Polina. That's time stopped right there for 13 seconds. Believe it was out of bounds. Again, blocking my view a little bit is this scoreboard. I'm going to have to write a complaint later to the owner of this company right here and say, hey, what's the idea with this? It's almost as bad as Booger McFarland's $1 million chair on Monday Night Football back in the 2018-19 season. I mean, who wants to pay $1 million to have a floating chair like that? Like, it sounds great, but then you're blocking all the fans' view of trying to watch the game. End of one here with Shardakova Skorsafava. Rosas is going to go underneath to start. We'll get a restart right here, 3-0 lead. And
now wrestling on mat 2.
Aaliyah Rosas trying to get in on a reversal of her own after choosing defense. She throws in that crossface right there. She's near the 1, but still in control right there is Shardakova Skorsafava. Only if Don was here listening in right now for me pronouncing that name, I think he would be overly impressed. But then, of course, he would be like the media and say, "No, you didn't say it right," because that's usually how it is with him and how we bicker back and forth. And a reversal right there by Aaliyah Rosas, and a nice one at that too. 3-2. She cuts the lead with 13 seconds to go. Brings her right back down to the mat. She could have gotten some back points if she would have thrown in a half. You hear coaches always yelling that all the time. And let's see what Coach Dunham and Coach Weber decide, well, what they're going to do right here. I know on the other side. On the other side there, I know Shardakova Skorsafava is going to go underneath. And I'm thinking if I'm Aaliyah Rosas, would I just cut her and try to win by takedown or try to ride her out and turn her? In this kind of situation here, what would you think you would do, Kira?
Well, with the period only being a minute, I would maybe ride for 20 seconds, then let go. Because you got to think you don't have the 2 minutes of the period.
True. Time is definitely very limited when it's off-season wrestling. She'd throw in a half. She should throw in a half right there. Sorry, there's no reason why I'm getting too excited for this. This is like a rivalry team matchup here. It's not as big as like the Giants and the Cowboys, but they could be up there someday, or the Steelers or the Ravens. See what she could try and do here. Under 20 seconds to go here in the third. Aaliyah Rosas here is running out of time. She's got to try to work something quick here. I would work on a cheap tilt if I'm her. She has that arm thrown in, the arm bar thrown. Not going to have enough time to do it with just under 5 seconds to go. Gets the escape right at the buzzer. And that'll be the end. But a great matchup here. Love this matchup. This was a great one here with Polina Shardakova Skorsafava from Browers Brawlers. Wins this one 4-2.
Number 1. Goes to Broward Brawler. Prendergast. Kovacs Conference. Now wrestling. Mat 1.
Here we go. Coming up here at the next weight class.
Broward Brawler. Molet. Kira Tainmaster. On deck. Mat number 1.
So this is Prendergast here for Conquerors, the Conquerors of John Kovac and Gossier from Donald Brower's Brawlers. It's like a tongue twister trying to say Brower's Brawlers. And shout out to Mike Internosha, the head official of this bout. Great guy in his own right. Got to talk with him a lot last year at the last year's All-Star match at Wayne Valley High School.
Beautiful. Pop out the head.
Yes, nice little takedown right there for her. Leads it 3-0. She's got the back points coming right there as Gaussier. She should get 4. She does. Alex getting very serious over here. See, she's trying to work a twister right there as Gaussier. See if she can try and get something here. As we're under a minute left to go here in the period, the first period for that matter. Got the back points coming here. This should be a stick. She got that locked up tight too, but holding on for dear life is.
If she slid off her knees and got like flatter.
Yeah.
There you go. Off the knees. There you go. Off the knees. She's right there.
Yeah, she's got it.
Oh, she's fighting with that shoulder.
Oh, yeah, no, and that's something about these North Hunterdon girls is that they don't give up either. And there it is. That's the pin right there for Gaussier from the Browers Brawlers.
Gavalanis, Broward Brawler, Colette, Painmasters, now wrestling mat 1.
And Kira, a wrestler of yours, is coming up here.
Let's go.
Coleman, Conqueror, on deck mat 1.
But then, of course, I feel bad you're also wrestling against Browers Brawlers as well, too. But nonetheless, it will be a great matchup right here. And then as these wrestlers will go ahead and they'll check in to the main man of Alex Hare, the director and the scorekeeper and whatever else you want to call her as well, too. Michelle Gavalanos from Browers Brawlers.
And Nadine Mullet from my Team Cures Painmasters.
Gavalanos from Browers Brawlers is a Nutley wrestler who also placed in the state this year, too, and a very impressive season from her.
Where did
she went up there to, I think, to go put her contacts in?
Oh, no, she had a nose piercing.
Oh, yep. Yeah, can't wrestle with that.
What is it? A lot of my friends, when they wrestle, they put in a little clear, like, bead.
Oh.
So that way the hole doesn't close, because with nose piercings, it's very sensitive. It can close in, like, minutes.
Very true. Very true. Not that I've ever gotten my nose pierced, but I could definitely.
My best friend did.
But I could definitely understand, having to do that, because they do close up very quickly, especially with ears as well. Match underway here.
On deck, in the hole mat 1, Santos Dream Team, Suarez Painmasters, in the hole mat 1.
Gavalanos going to try and get. And a headlock thrown in there by Miller. Let's see if she can pop her head out right there. She's near 3. Coaching staff over here for Kira's Paymasters. They're arguing for 3. Oh, nice little control right there by Gavalanos. She gets the 3. She gets out of that headlock right there. Kira,
that was almost a really big upset there.
That was a 3. That would have been a 3 at the very least.
Oh.
At the very least, it would have been 3. But I also told the officials I was going to be nice today too. So, but I don't know. I could definitely understand why not call it 3 because it's not the full control of it. But I don't know. It looked pretty close to me. But that's why we're commentators and they're officials. We'll go out of bounds right here. A 3-0 lead for Gavalanos from Browers Brawlers.
With 43 seconds left on the clock.
Now wrestling mat 2, excuse me. On deck, mat 2, Connolly Dream Team, Guzik Upchurch Conquerors. On deck, mat 2.
3-0 lead here, 3-1, excuse me, after that escape there from Millet. Stoppage right here. That's the end of the period with a 3-1 lead for Gavilanes. Shout out to little Courtney Brower as she just walked by right behind us. And are we going to get some blood time here? Yeah, it appears that technical violation, so that's going to give a point to Millet.
What does that make the score?
3-2. And then depending on choice right here, she could be, it definitely can go either way, but it's also going to depend on choice of where to go. Gavilanes is going to go defense to start. Bring right down to the mat there. Nice mat return there for Millet. And that's something that where Millet is actually very strong in the top position, and she gets the escape there to now make the lead 4-2, Gavilanes.
Again, any takedown will do it.
Keep moving your feet. Keep moving.
Nice little sprawl right there by Millet as Gavilanes tries to get the takedown. 5 seconds to go. Gonna get nope, still wrestling here. I always get confused when there's like big tournaments like this and you hear like all the different whistles
double
blowing.
whistle.
Going to be 4-2 here for Gavilanes from Browers Brawlers. And they're going to choose defense to start the third period right here. Millet going to choose bottom. Her coaching staff definitely wanted her to take defense here. And that's Jared Martini over there from Mount Olive who decided I'll have Millet go defense. Gets the escape right there, 4-3. Gavilanes leads this, 30 seconds to go here in the third. And Millet trying to get in, but a sprawl there by Gavilanes. See if she can try and get something going here as she's trying her hardest to finish up on a takedown right there. 15 seconds to go. And Millet finishing, she's trying to finish up on that takedown. She's not going to get anywhere with it. And spinning from behind, and no takedown rewarded by Gavilanes as she tried to spin around it. And she's going to go right back into the center of the mat. Less than 10 seconds to go here in the third.
She's doing very well, throwing her all into the mat.
She definitely is. She really is holding her own. And Millet's going to try to go in and stuff the shot there is Gavilanes. Not going to have enough time to do anything else. 4-3, final score. Michelle Gavilanes from Browers Brawlers. She's going to win it 4-3.
That was an amazing showing, though.
Amazing showing by Millet, and that definitely poised definitely turned that match around a lot. This is Maria Imhauser.
Now wrestling mat one. Santos.
Maria Imhauser from Browers Brawlers, and this is Coleman from Kovach's Conquerors. Maria Imhauser from Hillsborough as well, too. A really tough wrestler in her own right as well, too. She's also got a scripture, actually, that's tied on the right side of her pink and black headgear, which, you know, thinking about that the other day as well, too, I said, I kind of want to have that talk with her about, about that as well, too, because that's really cool. But I'm not sure exactly what it is, which book it's from.
Now wrestling mat number 2, Connolly Dream Team, Guzik Upchurch, Kovacs Conquerors. Now wrestling mat 2, on deck mat 2, Genoa Kovacs Conquerors, Skiller Dream Team. On deck mat number 2.
They're going to go out of bounds right here. Score is still tied 0-0. I'm going to get the back points right there after the takedown. There is Imhauser. And she gets the pin.
Now wrestling mat number 1, Santos Dream Team, Suarez Paymasters. Now wrestling mat 1, on deck mat 1, right.
Now we'll come up here at the other weight class right here. This is Suarez from Paymasters and Santos from Clark's Dream Team. Oh, gee, I have no bias in this matchup right here. Do you, Kira? I have no bias over here of who I want to win.
Where can I watch that? YouTube.
Trying to get in on something right here. The Dream Team wrestler of Santos. Phillipsburg, the one of many Phillipsburg wrestlers I have on my team. We already talked about it earlier about the last one. I don't know how that even happened, but
Suarez blocking it very well. Dream Master's not giving the up though on that shot.
no one has gotten a takedown right here yet.
Both girls are fighting for wrist control.
And trying to get on a shot there is Gabby Santos. And she's going and trying to fish on a takedown. She gets a takedown. She gets a back point. As now I'm standing up right here trying to see. Again, I don't have any bias. I'm just trying to see what's going on right here. She's got the crossface thrown in there and a nicely job by her, but I would have thrown in the half.
3, 2, 1.
She's going to get all 4 back points, and that's going to be the end of 1 period. 7-0. Gabby Santos of the Dream Team leads this. And the red, white, and blue. God bless America. And a very interesting roll right there. Don't know if that was a Granby or if it was a roll. I don't know what in the world. I don't know what in the world that was. That was quite interesting, and a reversal being given there by Suarez. 7-2 lead here, but no back points were given though. And Suarez from Parsippany Hills is a really good thing in her own right as well too. Now she's got the crossface thrown in. And that's going to be the end of 2 periods.
It's amazing to see that all these girls that are like guys that get drafted onto these teams, all from different schools, hanging out. Like your team's all hanging out, cheering on your girl.
Oh yeah, no,
Even when they're from different schools, it's phenomenal to watch.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely, I absolutely do love it. But next year, you know, I'm definitely going to want to make at least a trade or two and try to work out for the year after's first round picks. Try to treat it like the NFL draft. Suarez trying to get something else going here. Getting a little bit high right there. And Santos trying to get in. She gets the reversal, and she's going to get back points. She's in major decision territory.
This is possibly pin territory.
And it would be a much-needed 6 here from the Dream Team.
Jared Witness, please report to the head table. Jared Witness.
And the guy that you hear from the background that's calling matches or calling and announcing names is, of course, the owner of GardenStateHSWrestling.com, Donald J. Brower.
Now wrestling that one.
Great matchup right there. Santos wins this one in major decision territory. And now coming up here, we have Wright from Brower's Brawlers. And then, Kira, here's another wrestler of yours as well, too.
You
want to switch?
This weight class here is... And, of course, Dream Team, Brianna Stiller over there, got a pin. Much needed 6. Actually, I'm not exactly sure how the scoring works for this.
I have no idea either.
You just got to be careful that the numbers don't get fudged or tampered with.
My girl doesn't have a coach over there. There we go.
And now...
Now my girls have coaches.
Now your girl has a coach now. Rocco Salerno making the way over there.
And again, we're getting into my favorite territory of the upper weights.
Yes, of course. I know this is where you have a little bit of a soft spot up here. And the boys will be coming up shortly.
Dig it in. She went a little too over. Ooh.
Yeah, just a little bit. And Galindo gets to take down a much-needed 3 here for Kira's Paymasters. And, of course, from a Clark Dream Team representative here, that's something that I definitely
As long as we
needed.
just get it against
As long as we can get it against him, that's
I think it's
all
everyone
care
against
about.
him.
Yeah, everyone against him, which really isn't really that hard. Sometimes I think there's a little bit of questionable decision-making or questionable changes within the numbers and everything like that. I am convinced that the system's broken.
It's rigged.
It's rigged, and I definitely would call up the president for that to get that fixed.
When we finish the girls and the round robin, we're going to go right into the boys. So
She just needs to slide it back. Tight time, tight time.
And it gets the pin. Congratulations, Kira. You get a win right over here. Congratulations to you on a job well done.
Let's go.
Indiana, Dream Team, Sandoval, Brawl. Now wrestling mat 1.
And now we have coming up here.
Mat 1. Rhea Hope.
This is Sandoval from Browers Brawlers and Nikima from the Dream Team.
Brower's coaches just haven't moved in a solid hour.
Yeah, they've been saying over there. I think I might have to go over and question the announcer. What's up with that?
He's made it easy for them.
Yeah, I think there's something kind of fishy about that. We're going to do a whole statewide investigation on this. Well, let's see. This should be a good matchup right here, I think, between these two. But Sandoval also a very good wrestler as well, too. Gets
Beautiful
the 3.
takedown. Don's coaches are wild. There's like 7 of them.
Yeah, I know. I think we kind of have to talk with the owner of the team and say, hey, you know what? They can't have all those many coaches over there hanging out. They have to start moving around and dispersing themselves.
The CEO of CEOs, Don Bauer.
Oh, him and I have gone through many different arguments over the years. But there is one thing we do agree on out of anything else in this entire lifetime. So that's what keeps us friends. Frenemies, for that matter. We're going to get some stoppage right here for, I believe it's blood. Now we'll get the restart here with Sandoval leading 3-0. She's going to get back points right there, Sandoval, and she's going to get the pin. And she'll get a win here for the Brawlers.
Topaz Conquerors, Sanchez Dream Team. Now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1, Brondon Dream Team. At Joe Blade, Painmasters. On deck mat 1. In the whole mat 1 is going to be.
I also have to say, too, Kira, I think there's a little bit of some questionable calls about some of these matchups here, these early round matches.
Everyone's going to wrestle each other.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's something a little bit fishy about this one. Oh, we already know who she is. Emmy Ray Holtz here from Conquerors. We know who you are. You're good. She'll be wrestling up against Leslie Sanchez from the Dream Team. See how Sanchez does, but I got to say that red, white, and blue, you know what? I really wanted to change the name to Clark's Frontiers this year because I thought it would have fit a little bit better, ring a little bit better as far as like the red, white, and blue colors. But hey, you got to honor America's upcoming 250th birthday. And Sanchez also, really good wrestler in her own right as well, too, from Bloomfield. But Rhea Holtz, wrestled up the last couple of years and dropped down to 185 this year for the girls' side of things, too, and has really prevailed and did well. And next year, she will be a senior next year, and she'll be doing some big things going in for the Del Val Terriers. Trying to get a Peterson of some site there is Sanchez. Sanchez, who comes from Bloomfield, a very solid upperweight wrestler. See if she can try and get something going here is Emmy Ray Holtz, who leads at 5-0. Going to get some back points there, additional back points. on Sanchez, and she gets the fall. Congratulations, Emmy Ray Holtz. She gets the win there by pin.
Dream team. A Joe Blake Pin Masters, now wrestling that one.
So we got Jasmine Grande coming up here for the Dream Team. Jasmine Grande from the Dream Team, and Esther
In the hole, Mount
Ajagobo from the Payne Masters. Grande, who was a big part of the Morris Knowles Hills Scarlet Knights this year, with getting to their first first ever girls state sectional final, and beat High Point. Sorry to bring that up, Kira. But
Oh, you're fine.
before meeting with Jackson Township, the #1 girls team in the state. Let's see if she can get something going here, and that's a 3 by Ajagobo for the Payne Masters, and she's going to try and get something here. She's got try to get a crossface locked up right there.
I'm just watching both my girls go to work. This event's just so much fun.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun, especially from the commentator end of things as well. It's always good to see something.
Oof.
See if she can try and get something going there.
She
Nothing
got
there.
the escape.
Yep. So makes it 3-1. 43 seconds left to go here in the first period. See if she can try and get something going here.
15 seconds left on the clock.
Five, four, three, two, one.
That's the end of one period with a 6-1 lead here for Ajagobo from the Payne Masters.
Now wrestling match 2, Spade, Brawlers, Backlogs, Conquerors. Now wrestling match 2. On deck match 2.
And we're going to get some blood time right here, but they're going to choose neutral to start the second period with a 10-1 lead here for Ajagobo. And now we'll get back into the center of the mat. Trying to get into that front head cement mixer right there is Dexter Goebel. She'll get the 3. She's going to get some back points, and that will be the conclusion of this matchup right here, whether if it's pin or whether if it's by tech fall.
We're doing tech falls, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are doing tech falls. Gets the pin. Kira, congratulations on a win right there. That's a nice job by you. Congrats.
And I don't know,
Your team.
it's amazing for all the girls. I don't know, having this kind of stuff off season where it's just for fun, not full competition for nationals, anything like that.
Of course, yeah. I mean,
Even for the guys too.
of course, and it's really a matter of just trying to have fun and doing something that's, something that you should be doing for charity. So, and coming up here, we have at the 100 pounds. This is going to be, I think this is 100 pounds right here. This is Melito. Oh, no, excuse me. Sophia Washburn from Kovacs Conquerors. Or is this Rodriguez for your team here?
It's Rodriguez for me and Coletta for Kovac.
Okay. All right. So there we go. Hey, at least we do know that Browers Brawlers does not have a 107 pounder right there.
I believe he's missing 2. From what it looked like, from when I did check-ins, you have a full lineup. I do too. John and Bauer for girls' side have a couple holes.
Yes. I mean, it may not matter in the end. We'll see, but I believe this is the third place matches, so I think they are having third and first place matches going, but I could be very much wrong with that.
In the hole, mat 2, Severance Brawlers Gonzalez Dream Team. In the hole, mat number 2.
And she got a nice armbar right there, double armbar, given there by Rodriguez, and she gets the fall.
Now wrestling, mat number 1, Gordon Burke Paymasters, Carrigan Brawlers. Now wrestling, mat number 1. On deck, mat number 1, Burke Paymasters.
So, looking like right now from Jared Klimas sent me the scores so far right here. Yeah, I don't know. There's something fishy about this program last place.
Hey, you called it right in his thing. I'm right now second.
Yeah, this is kind of fishy.
Now we have Gordon Burke for Paymasters, and I believe for Bowers it is I should really memorize the other teams, guys.
All right, so fourth place right now is Clark's Dream Team. Third place is Kovac's Conquerors. Kira, you're in second, and of course.
What's the point difference between fourth to first?
So it's Browers Brawlers currently has 77.
77?
Yeah, I don't know how that really works, but anyway, it's 77 points for Browers Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team with 36 points, and then Kovac's Conquerors 51, and then you have 58.5. So you and John are kind of neck and neck, but of course,
no one's like coaching these kids over here.
Gets the 3 points right there. 3 points right here for the wrestler of Browers Brawlers, Corrigan. And for Paymasters is Gordon Burke. At the end of one period, it's a 3-0 lead here for Carrigan of the Browers Brawlers. And a nice little reversal happening here for Gordon Burke.
Think it over. You gotta take your time.
Gonna get some back points right here. This would be a big 6 points, and that's the fall right there for Gordon Burke of the Paymasters. Congratulations to a great win. All right, now we're gonna get to the boys right here. Coming up over here on mat number 2. This is Kovacs Conquerors. This is Finkelstein, and then Burke for the Paymasters.
Is it going to be totals for guys and girls together?
Yeah, they're going to combine the two. So don't worry, people. My Phillipsburg State liners are coming up, and they're going to come out big for me. I already told them that I'm depending on all of them. I'm putting the pressure on them.
In the hole, mat 1, Solorzano Dream Team Road Conquerors. In the hole, mat number 1.
Trying to look at the weight class right here to see what weight class. Okay, so this is, 126.
I feel like we are starting all over the place with this.
Yeah, we are. Again, that will also be in the conversations for later as well, too. About, hey, what's going on here with these weight classes? Why are we starting in random weight classes? I got a lot of questions for the boss for later. As they stand, gets the escape right there. Finkelstein leads his 3-1 over Burke.
Now wrestling, mat number 2, Vidal Paymasters, Holfeld Dream Team. Now wrestling mat 2.
All my people are wrestling first, guys.
Shepard, Brawler, Gonzalez.
That's a good thing, right?
That it is.
Mat number 2.
About 40 seconds left to go here. Well, nice little
That
ankle
was
pick.
beautiful.
That was a nice little ankle pick there, but even better of a defense right there for Burke.
Back to the ankle pick.
Finkelstein trying to get in. He was a Nutley wrestler 2 years ago before transferring over to DePaul.
In the hole, mat number 2. Forever Paymasters, Minari Brawlers. In the hole, mat 2.
Going to be deferred there by Finkelstein. And for Burke, it's going to go underneath to start here with a 6-1 lead for Finkelstein.
And right now we have Baby Brower on the mic.
Let's see what does she have to say to everybody. I've never seen Don so mellowed out anytime his daughter's around. So Jared, Zach, and I always praise the baby for being born. And mellowing our DJ Brower mellowing out. I'm going to go right into the restart here, get back into the center of the mat. It's 6-2. Finkelstein leads this with 5 seconds to go in the period. We also got a matchup over there. I believe it's your wrestler and my wrestler
Yes,
over
we
there.
do.
I'm trying to see who it is. I'm not exactly sure who it is. Looks like Swingle, I think. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Just sitting there.
I believe it is. No, it's not Swingle. It's. I can't even see from that far away. I need here. Give me your glasses here so I can see it from that far away because I can't see it. Or is that Tahari? I think that's Tahari. Yes, Tahari and Nugent, which is a really good matchup between the two wrestlers for sure. Going neutral here, 7-2. Finkelstein leads this. A stall warning there on Finkelstein, and Burke trying to see if he can finish up. See if he can try and swing around for 3. 20 seconds to go here in the match. Spin around, gets the 3 for Finkelstein. Or actually, no, that's Stephen Fidel. That's Stephen Fidel and Alex Holfeld. So, yeah, that's actually a really good match either way, too. Stephen Fidel is a Hackettstown resident, as a Hackettstown wrestler. And now here's a wrestler of mine up here for the Dream Team is Chris Cifelli, who is facing up against Dominic Lally from the Conquerors of John Kovac. See Lally going in on quick works here on Cifelli. Trying to see if he can get a takedown. Nice job. Sprawling out of that is Cifelli. Try to do a little throw by there, which is a Southern move. You see that from the Southern regional wrestlers. For every single wrestler, they all do throw-bys.
You can always kind of tell what county wrestlers are from just by little things they do.
Just the littlest things, you could definitely tell where they all come from. That's for sure. And Fidel gets the 3 at the edge there. I know I'm calling both matches. I may be breaking some protocols right now here for Garden State, but that's okay. It's an off-season event here. We're just here to have fun.
It's so hard not to watch both mats.
It is. And, you know, you and I growing up watching wrestling and being competitors as well, too, sometimes you just can't help but watch more more than one match at a time. Lally gets the 3. He's going to try, he gets a tilt right there, and we're going to get an injury time right there on Cifelli. He's favoring that right shoulder blade right there. That looks like to be in some pain. And the crazy thing about Stephen Fidel this year, he was one match away from medaling down in Atlantic City before he had to meet up with some tough customers in his own right. He made it to the state quarterfinals, which was a shocker for some people, but for the Hackettstown residents, not so much.
Now wrestling mat 2, Shepard, Brawler, Gonzalez, Dream Team. Now wrestling mat 2, on deck mat 2, Pereira, Brawler, Pereira, Paymasters, Veneri, Brawlers, on deck mat 2. In the hole mat 2, Forget, Brawler, Ormsby, Conquerors. In the hole, that's it.
Trying to go for a tilt there, but Big Bird.
Big Bird?
Big Bird.
I thought you saw
right there, Big Bird. When you're underneath and you're on top, you could just stretch yourself out. You could pin them on their own move.
I have never heard of that term before in all the years of wrestling. I thought you actually were seeing Big Bird in the building here. I think maybe Courtney Brower would be extremely excited to see Big Bird if he was in the house.
But funny story, at my job, I used to serve at Mountain Creek, and there was someone last day I worked there came in with a big bird tattoo.
No kidding. You know, Sesame Street characters, they seem to really have a big impact in some of our young adults in this day and age, because I still see them wearing T-shirts at the adult age. A takedown there given, say, 5-1 advantage now for Lally of the Conquerors of Kovach.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Going to be the end of one period. It is a 5-1 lead here for Lally.
Do not forget, fans, each wrestler will be getting a second match, whether it's third place or a part of the round robin or first place. And we are ordering more pizza. So there is some hot, fresh pizza from Hunterdon Town. So you got to deal with this guy. But fresh, hot pizza is coming soon.
Free your legs, free your legs. Pull the leg through, up.
Fresh hot pizza. You know, I could go for something like that right now, too.
I was just hungry.
I am, too. Not going to lie, I am, too. And trying to get into a Merkle right there is Cifelli, and he kind of gets tripped up over it, and Lally sneaks up, gets 3 in the major decision territory. It's 9-1. And Massimo Gonzalez, one of the many Peaburg wrestlers here for the Dream Team this year, is over there wrestling at 144. He's wrestling someone from Brow. Oh, yeah, James Fearon from Browers Brawlers. That's actually a really good first match right there.
5, 4, 3.
And he's going to get 3 right there. It's the end of 2 periods.
What, you guys come to watch or you come to wrestle? Roll forwards,
And now that I have the results pulled up here on Track Wrestling too, yeah, we have some questions that I have to make sure that I do fix up on, but maybe we'll try to really talk to the right people and see, hey, what's going on with that.
On deck, mat 1. In the hole, mat 1. Rankin, Paymaster. Pecanelli, Dream Team. In the hole, mat 1.
And again, for this matchup, we have Dream Team versus Kovach's Conquerors.
Yes, this is right here. We're looking at, I want to say, this is, I'm pulling up the names right here, so bear with me, folks. For the Dream Team, I believe this is Orlin Solorzano and Delvin Rote. Delvin Rote, the DePaul Catholic Spartan.
Now wrestling mat 2, Farrah Paymasters, Canary Brawlers. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck mat 2, Forget Brawlers, Ormsby Conqueror. On deck mat 2.
Both wrestlers still wrestling here, wrestling tough are both of these wrestlers. 40 seconds left to go here in the first period.
In the hole, mat 2, Zimretta Paymasters, Cooper Brawlers. In the hole, mat 2.
And getting on a quick shot right there is Rote. And good job by Solorzano. He's trying to finish, and Rote gets to 3. 13 seconds to go here in the first.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
And this is going to be Solorzano's choice.
No mistake. Wasn't me. You've been perfect. You've been perfect. There's no mistakes. Okay. There was one that I went, it was supposed to be 7-2 and I went 9-0 on Not me. No? Okay.
Trying to see if he's going to try to ride out from the side right here is Rote.
Yeah, I was like looking out of the corner of my eye, and I guess I just saw the wrong color. I was like, wasn't that reversal green? No, somebody else.
See if he can try and run something right here is Rote. But a good matchup actually here between these two wrestlers. Very even match.
I feel like a lot of the weight classes, especially their guys as well, are very even for the
Very,
most part.
very much so.
There's going to be a lot of toss-ups.
Five, 4, 3. I guess that means I need to be around a little more to get to know you guys some more.
You don't work us block at any high school?
No, I actually didn't start this until this past year, really.
Good. I'll keep getting better.
See if he can get something going here. They're going to go out of bounds, but gets 3. Is Rote. It's a 7-0 lead here. Going to be the end of this matchup here. Under 10 seconds to go. The Rote's just been in clear domination, but honestly a very close matchup in their own right as well, too. That's going to be the end 7-0 win here for Delvin Rote. And now we have coming up here is Nick Nugent from Yep, and this is going to be Holfeld. Or Tahari, excuse me, Shelby Tahari. They all kind of look alike sometimes from the Wayne Valley team of Shelby, Tahari, and Alex Holfeld. Should be a really good matchup right here. Nick Nugent is actually a really good wrestler for the PCTI Bulldogs, the sophomore. He'll be going into his junior year next year, looking to improve on his record from this season.
Now wrestling mat 2, Forget Brawlers, Orange Conquerors. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck mat 2, Zamretta, Paymasters, Cooper Brawlers. On deck mat 2.
Nice takedown, close to it at least here for Nugent. Should be near the takedown. He's got the legs locked right there, so he should get 3. And he does. He's going to get no back points rewarded there.
I think it might be to the right.
3-1 lead here for Nugent.
Come on, Shelby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be the end of one period. 3-1 lead here for Nugent. Tahari's going to defer.
On deck mat 2, Fear on Brawler, the Jesus Green Team. On deck mat number 2.
And on my entire team over here of the Phillipsburg State Liners, all warming up, ready to go. Pettinelli over there. And I did see Owen Full of North Hunterdon over there also in a singlet as well, too.
In the hole, mat 2. Shargadowski, Paymasters, the Sussex and Conquerors. In the hole, mat 2.
Nugent leads it now after that takedown 7-1, and he's going to get a stoppage right there for some blood time. See if he's trying to check back right here on Tahari. He's going to get some back points coming his way there. The official, Mike Internosha, he is holding some back points from our advantage point.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Going into the third period here, we have an 11-1 lead for Nugent of Kovacs Conquers. I'm going to get the escape right there, cutting him 12-1 here. Nugent leads this. And that's going to be the takedown, and that's going to conclude the match here. 16-1, Nick Nugent. And now we're coming up here. We have Anthony Pettinelli from the Dream Team. And this is going to be for the Paymasters, Mikey Rankin. Should be a good matchup right here. Pettinelli, the Phillipsburg State Lioner, a junior this year. And the match is underway right here. Rankin goes in on a quick shot there on Pettinelli. Trying to grab that ankle. There is Pettinelli. You'll see if he can finish. Trying to flip around there is Pettinelli. See if he can get three. Sneak from the back door. Trying to sneak from the... Trying to get something locked up right there. And Pettinelli gets three. Leads at 3-0. I think he's going to try to lock up a cradle right here. Something that Pettinelli is very good in doing. Now he has that one leg thrown in. See if he can check him back. Going to get some back points coming here. He's got 4 back points, Pettinelli, or 3 back points, excuse me, 6-0. But Mikey Rankin also as well, too. He is a freshman from Caldwell. He will be a sophomore next year and had a good season as in his freshman campaign. Looked forward to do some big things after they lose Carmine Sipper. And they also lose Yankee maybe and Solomon Soriente as well, too. So they'll lose a couple of their key wrestlers from a year ago. Pettinelli almost had that cradle locked up. If he would have had him stacked right there, he probably could have gotten the pin. 22 seconds left to go. See if he can break down the base. There is Pettinelli. And trying to hold on for dear life right here. 4 seconds to go. A stall on Pettinelli right there. The first one of this bout. And we'll get a restart here in the center of the mat. Pettinelli is going to choose bottom to start. That's the end of one period with Pettinelli holding to a 6-0 lead. Both wrestlers stands, and Pettinelli is going to go ahead and get the escape. 7-1 and a takedown right there by Mikey Rankin to cut the lead now of Pettinelli to 7-3.
Now wrestling back 2, Spear Round Brawler, the Jesus Dream Team. Now wrestling back 2. On deck back 2. Shortowski, Paymaster, Desante.
Pettinelli trying to see if he can sneak out right there. He'll get the reversal. And he's looking to do a lot more with just under 5 seconds to go. And Pettinelli still riding from the side right here after Rankin chooses bottom.
You
guys have a live team score right now? You do?
Now wrestling, match 2, Charter heading at the Passaic Conference.
I don't think anyone's going to
Now
argue
wrestling,
about
match
that.
2.
Except for you four. The four.
I most certainly will get into it.
That's fun.
Don't worry, him and I go back and forth all the time.
See if we could try and get something going here. And a takedown given there by Pettinelli. He'll put it in major decision territory. Time runs out. Pettinelli wins 12-4, and coming up here we'll have Owen Fole from Clark's Dream Team, a big contributor to the Dream Team. He is going to be a senior this year coming up from a junior coming up here from North Hunterdon. Owen Fole, he will go ahead and he will wrestle Christian Barris from Kovac Conquerors. So it should be another quality matchup. And here comes Kira. She comes right back into the booth.
Back to the booth.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where she was during that whole time, but I won't question it, though.
Match number 2.
I'm not going to leave one of my kids, I have 2 kids going without a coach.
That's why they have 4 coaches for a reason.
I have 3.
Two on this mat, 1 on the other. That works out
Some
great.
people have 7.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's also very questionable, too. I think there's some... Again, I'm doing a statewide investigation later on this week.
CEO of the CEO.
Yeah. And I can guarantee I will win. So this is Fole from the Dream Team. He is facing up against Christian Barris from Kovac Conquerors. And Fole definitely will be coming back for the North Hunterdon Lions this year as he gets the 3. Now this is where Clark's Dream Team may start turning it on now with the Phillipsburg lineup and Owen Fole as well too, and many others as well too. Not to discredit any of them as well, but
And we have a matchup on the other. You have Jaden RuPaul, and I have Hayek over on. I think we're calling that one Mat 2.
this is
Or is this Mat 2?
no, this is Mat 1, and then that one's Mat 2 over there. Took me a little bit.
And Jaden for your team wrestles for High Point.
Yep, Jaden
We
Ruplo.
actually wrestled together on the Branchville K8 team, my 8th grade year. He
No
was the little one.
Yep, no kidding. They were all little at one point, Kira,
I
including us.
know, it makes me feel old.
Including us. So we got 2 Dream Team guys going on right now. But definitely I had to take that High Point guy, of course. Couldn't go wrong with Jaden Rupel. He is facing up against...
Kayak.
Yeah, for the Paymasters, which is a good quality matchup between the 2. Even match. Which, as we've talked about numerous times throughout the day, they're both even matches. So every matches that we have here today are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, it's nice because then you're not going into quick pins a lot of times.
See if we can try and get something here as full as we're under 5 seconds to go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
In the hole, Mat 1, Sapolo, Kovac Conquerors, Ward Division Brawlers. In the hole, Mat 2, Garrett's Dream Team.
And full is going to go underneath to start. And depending on how the matchups go up later on too, it will be a great finals matchup to see Full and Zemretta go at it. And actually earlier in the year, Full actually did beat Zemretta during the regular season, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he did.
8-6 was like a high-scoring match. And North ended up winning the match overall in their own right. And North actually really started coming on late towards the end of the season as well, too, which is the right time to start getting hot, you know. They just couldn't beat a very quality Mount Olive team was the only thing. But I will say they did give, there were some wrestlers, though, that did give some of those Mount Olive kids a run for their money, though.
Five, four, three.
4-1 lead here for Owen Full. And I will tell you, Owen Full will definitely be coming back as a junior for next year, even with last year, losing that last-second takedown to that kid, Matty Ortega from Arthur Johnson. Knowing him, he's definitely going to be coming back and wanting to really prove himself for next year that he's going to get on the state podium for the Lions. Because they're going to be losing a couple of guys. Reed Busby, they'll be losing down low. And they'll also be losing Urusi. I think they lose a couple seniors next year. Get the escape right there is Barris, 4-2. Nice little slide by right there by Full. He'll get 3.
I love the following.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I
something.
love a nice roll.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you see that with boys wrestling, it's always really cool to kind of see like how after one gets rewarded for a takedown, and then they can also get a reversal out of it right after they get taken down. That's going to be... So it's going to be 7-3 in favor of Full. It will be an escape. 5 seconds to go here in the match. And Owen Full will give... Time ran out anyway.
My breath caught with that.
No, time had ran. I looked over and I saw there was 5 seconds left. Maybe he would have, at most, he would have gotten a 3, but a great match there by Owen Full. And now coming up here for Browers Brawlers.
Now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1.
We'll have Aiden Routbaum, who will be facing up against
Vasquez.
Joshua Vasquez for the Painmasters, the first ever in Manchester school history with 100-plus wins this season. This past season, I should say. So congratulations to him on that. And really doing some big things, of course, for that Manchester Falcons team, as Coach Heidman has done a phenomenal job. He's turned that program and really built that program from the ground up. And Kira goes back right over to her circle of coaching. See what happens here. No score so far here with 1:15 left to go.
In the hole, mat 1, Goleta Paymaster, Castellanos, Brawlers. In the hole, mat 1.
See if he can try and get something there. Nice job there by Rob Baum. He's going to try and get 3.
Now wrestling mat 2, Drake, Conquerors, Herschel, Brawlers. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck mat 2, Garrett's Dream Team, Navy Painmasters. On deck mat 2. In the hole mat 2, Bolton, Conquerors, Lopes, Dream Team. In the hole mat 2.
A 3-point takedown there by Rob Baum. Nice job by him. Less than 20 seconds to go here in the first period.
Five, four, three.
And Kira comes back right over into the booth right there. Going from coaching to then being back in the booth, coaching, booth. She's been all over the place today. She's moved a lot more than I have.
Trying to get my steps in.
Yeah, you know, I should probably do that as well, too. Next time I see a Dream Team wrestler coming in, I should
You
probably...
should.
Yeah, well, the big boss is a little bit softer on you than he is on me, so...
If there's no one for the kid wrestling...
We got a three right there for Rob Baum for had a stellar season this year for the Nutley Raiders. And that's going to be the pin right there for Rob Baum.
Now wrestling match number 1, the Polo Conquerors.
Then we're coming up here with the Browers Brawlers. Wrestler here, we have Drew Capolo for the Conquerors. And this is Tyler Whartonby for Browers Brawlers.
In the hole, mat 1. Now wrestling mat 2. Garrett, Green Team, Kane and Pennymasters. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck mat 2. Bolt and Conquerors. Lopes, Dream Team, on deck mat number 2.
Yeah, once again, I think they're doing it by state criteria as far as like points go, but I think there's also points of how we do it as well too. So, I mean, I did get confirmation from Jared and saying, yeah, I got to go back in and really actually make sure like everything is correct and by our standards and everything. He did say that to me. So, because what happens is with track wrestling, they go by the state standards of scoring. But we have a different kind of scoring in there, so he might have to go back in and do it by hand. So we kind of have to figure out and really see what the actual score really is. Because 121 seems a little bit too high, a little too steep for me, especially with only 2 hours in. It's a little bit steep. I wouldn't have a doubt much if he did, but I think your team is kind of like right up there with him. If I got to give it some kind of recognition.
I'm still under him by like 31 points.
Hey, listen, we've seen
bigger gaps close.
Yeah,
I know.
We've seen some games going on in the NBA playoffs recently where it's been like 20-plus points down and the other team comes back and wins. And with my New York Knicks making it into the semifinals of the Eastern Conference semifinals, it will be determined tonight of who they'll play, whether if they'll play the Celtics or the Sixers, depending. That game's going to Game 7. I don't know how much of the NBA you do follow or not, but I've been following a lot these past couple of years and being a Knicks fan as a kid and everything with Jalen Brunson and Mikal Bridges, who's been awful, though, lately.
I'll take your word on it.
Was he worth the 3 first-round picks in that trade with the Nets? Yeah, it's a little questionable, but or Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby, and Josh Hart and all them. You know, it's a complete team. They have a lot to prove this year.
I don't know if the ref on mat 2 is talking to my children. My coaches, or talking about something about the wrestling. Because we were on blood time over there, and now we're on blood time over here.
Yes, we are. And over there on mat number 2, it's Owen, and Owen Garrix, Phillipsburg State Liner.
I believe you are winning, as far as I was watching.
Well, Garrix, of course, there's actually a little bit of a pipeline between my mother's family and the Garrix family.
Oh, really?
So, to kind of explain a little bit of it, so my mom's cousin is a Garrix, and his parents divorced, but they ended up his father ended up getting remarried to someone else, and that's how it all kind of comes down the pipeline with the Garrickson, Mooney, Smith, kind of like that kind of ordeal there. We're gonna do a family tree to really kind of see how everyone's all connected, but definitely it's the pipeline. His cousin, actually, Owen's cousin, Gunner, is actually wrestling over at Central Illinois, one of the schools out there in Illinois, and he just got to be an All-American this year in the D3 Nationals. So that's going to be the end, and it's actually Owen's father, actually the head coach over at Centenary University, longtime head coach over there too. Had the pleasure of joining many of the Centenary clinics over the years with Coach Garrix and many of the local Warren and Sussex County boys over there over the years that have attended to his clinics, and they do a really good job. His father is one of the best coaches and one of the best recruiters in D3 wrestling in the nation.
Right on the edge of the mat. We love that kind of wrestling.
Well, anytime that you can wrestle at the edge of the mat, you have an opportunity to score 3 is always a good time. It's a 3-1 lead here for Wharton and B after 2 periods.
Time.
Now wrestling mat 2.
And Garrix did win over there. Garrix ended up beating, who was your wrestler over there?
Maiden,
Anthony Maiden from the Painkillers. Pain Masters, excuse me.
Constantine Dream Team.
I actually really like that song from Jason Derulo too. That's a song.
Yes, it is. Actually, it would have sounded even better, but Pain Masters, it definitely could do. Another wrestler of mine over there is going up, I believe. Was that Lopes right there?
Yes.
For the Dream Team. But over here is still Morton B. He leads at 3-1 over the Kovach Conquerors of Scott Capolo. Or Drew Capolo, rather. I think that's what his family calls him, Drew. Lopes gets a 3 on mat number 2. A very important 3 as well.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And that's the end of this matchup right here. Tyler Wharton and B from Browers Brawlers wins 5-1. Now here's the controversial wrestler over here who was mine, and Kira ended up getting him somehow. Gavin Galetta for the Paymasters, who's facing up against Lucas Castellanos from Browers Brawlers. Ruined my pipeline of the Phillipsburg State Liners. Either way, this
you
would
have
be...
You have all the rest of them.
I know, but my OCD is really showing here right now that, look, if I pick one and I have an opportunity to pick another one, I got to pick the entire team from here on out.
In the hole, mat 1. In the hole, mat 2. Brewer.
I think just all the Phillipsburg guys are coaching.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Well, it's Will Capizzi, Cole Dunham, and Dalton Weber. So they're not Pope. They're Pope John wrestlers, but they're coaching against their former wrestler. Cole Dunham and Dalton Weber over there are seniors this year and actually are graduating. Actually, funny story about Cole Dunham. His brother Bryce is actually one of my students at Roxbury.
Cooper Amen. Now we're on deck mat number 2.
Coletta goes, oh, he almost got a 3 right here. But this is actually a really good quality matchup. I really do like this matchup. Just would have been interesting to see it in the red, white, and blue singlet. Yeah, I'm not going to let that go. Here comes the winner of Owen Garrick's right here for the Dream Team. And another Dream Team wrestler.
We're going to take team pictures real quick because we have everybody here. And then we're going to go right into the girls wrestling, 1st and 3rd place. And serve tapioca pudding.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And that's the end of the first period. Glitta chooses bottom.
You know, I have to say, all these tech directors and production managers and assistants and everything all keep taking the candy off of our table. I don't know what's up with that.
Husky Conquerors, LS Dream Team on deck mat 2. In the hole, mat 2. Lombardi Brawlers, Holtzfeld Dream Team. In the hole, mat 2.
1-0 lead here for Goleta.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See what something could go on here. I know it's a 1-0 lead for Goleta. Riding tough on top here on Castellanos. Ten seconds to go here. See, Castellanos needs an escape. That's going to be the end of that one. Gavin Goleta for the Dream Team / Paymasters
I am fine with that.
is your winner there. And now coming up here, it will be the dream team of Cole Sam Martin. And he'll be facing up against Joe Cutrozola from Browers Brawlers. A great matchup right here.
Now wrestling mat 1, Joe Cutrozola, Brawler, Sam Martin, Dream Team. Now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1.
And actually, I really do think this will be a great quality
And there you
matchup
go.
between these two.
Your coaches are running up. You have a you have coach.
Yep, I do have a coach.
I was about to be like, run it up.
Yep. But this should be a good quality matchup. I do like this matchup a lot. I do have a couple questions as far as like some of the first round matches and whatnot, but I don't know where the criteria fell in that one, but you know, I guess it's not up to me to really question it. Gonna get another 3 right there is Cutrozello. Now the score is 6-2 here. Cutruzella leads this. Just under 5 seconds to go here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The 9-2 lead here for Cutruzella after that takedown. Got about 36 seconds left to go here in the second period. And a big pin right there over for the Paymasters.
But 2 of my coaches are Jared Martini and Tommy Borchos.
Yes.
The heavyweights are forte.
On deck mat 2, Lombardi, Brawlers, Holzfeld, Dream Team. On deck mat 2.
9-2 advantage right here, right now for the man, the myth, the legend of Joe Cutruzella. Shout out to Jared for a delivery of food here today. I should have tipped him before he left, but that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Another 3 given there for Cutruzella.
In the hole, mat 2.
He will go ahead and cut
Marrero,
Cole San Martin.
Gonzalez, green team. In the hole, mat 2.
And another 3 right there given. And that will be the end of that. And coming up here for the next weight class, you'll have Mikey Borgia for the Pain Masters, the brother of Tommy Borgia, the 2-time state medal winner.
Mini Borgia.
Very much so.
That's what they just said.
Mini Borgia facing up against Jeffrey Papanuk for Browers Brawlers.
Jared Clements today. Jared Clements. Jared Clements.
This is like the 5th time Jared has gone missing for Don.
Jared Clements.
Who could blame him, right?
Nadine Millette, Autumn Connolly, Michelle Gavalinas, and Melanie Guzik Upchurch to the head table, please. Yes, head table over here. I need all girls 145 weight class over here. Michelle Gavalinas, Melanie Guzik Upchurch, and Autumn Connolly. Please come to the head table. Autumn Connolly, Melanie Guzik Upchurch, who's sitting up there, I can see her.
Borgia's working with the arm, trying to get some sort of shot.
Guzik Upchurch. Michelle Gavalinas. Yes. Autumn Connolly. Autumn Connolly. Yours.
And Papanuk gets the pin. And of course,
I
I
love
know.
how everyone's smiling off the mat too, even when they lose.
Of course, coming up here for the Dream Team, it's Zachary Swingle for the State Liners.
Now wrestling. Next,
And this is
number
for
one,
Pain
Burke,
Masters.
Swingle, Green Team. Now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1.
Burke.
Riley Burke.
Kelly, Green
Zachary
Team.
Swingle, the
Now
Phillipsburg
wrestling
State
on
Liner.
deck
Actually,
mat 1.
his half-brother, Nick Cassidy, was actually in the same grade as me. And he was a good wrestler in his own right for Belvedere High School back in the day.
Well, that's sick.
Yep. I asked him earlier, I said, Zach, is your brother coming today? I'd love to see Nick Cassidy. Shout out to you, buddy.
I believe this is part of the round robin we have now, right?
Yes.
Burke already went.
Yeah, he wrestled earlier, so I think this is one of those weight classes. I do believe. Because I think Frank Fagal, who was supposed to wrestle for Brawlers, I don't know if he wrestled yet or not today. But
Beautiful. By Swingle.
Yep, Swingle definitely needed that. A nice takedown. You know, coming in, he's going to be an upcoming junior next year for the State Liners, and he's looking to do some big things. He needs to do some big things for the State Liners. And 3 back points given there for Swingle. And now he's got a cradle locked up. See if he can bring him back here for the crossface cradle. He does. And he gets the pin. Zachary Swingle of the Dream Team wins by pin.
Now wrestling mat one. On deck mat one. Solorzano Dream Team. Spike. Paymasters.
Jacob Harrison coming up here for Browers Brawlers, one of the other West Morris wrestlers. He'll be facing up against Chris Cifelli for the Dream Team. And shaking of the hands, and the match is on their way here. Joe Rowinski in the house here for the Hackettstown Tigers, recovering from his ACL injury here. Good to see him again. Shout out to him.
Oh, you're on the dual mat right now. Look at this.
Oh,
Two and two.
yeah. Who's that one over there for the Dream Team? I can't really see. Is that Holdfeld? I think that's Holdfeld.
I think, yes.
Should be good matches either way. We'll definitely be desperate enough. We need to get wins here.
The whole mat two. Coletta, Conquerors, Hayes, Dream Team. In the whole mat two. In the whole mat one, Moronka, Dream Team, Attleboro, Brawlers. In the whole mat number one.
See if we can try and get something there. Nothing given there. Harrison almost tried to get in on a takedown, and they all went out of bounds. Under a minute left to go here in the first with Cifelli, and for the Dream Team, the Nutley Wrestler, and Jacob Harrison for Browers Brawlers from Westmore Central. And trying to get on a shot right there is Harrison, and Cifelli doing a really good job. Both of these guys, region qualifiers, made it deep into the regions, but neither one of them qualified this year. Harrison near the 3, and Cifelli trying to see if he can try and not give up the 3. He's going to give up the 3. 5 seconds to go here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the end of one period. 5-0 the lead here for Jacob Harrison. And Cifelli trying to hold on to that sweep single right there on Harrison, trying to maintain control from top. And they're going to go out of bounds. We'll get right back into the center of the mat right here with 6 seconds to go with a 5-0 lead here for Jacob Harrison.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Trying to look up on the team scores now right here.
What do we got?
Clark's Dream Team 4th. Kovach's Conquerors 3rd. You're in 2nd. Don's in
Don's the
1st. I really wonder who it was that spoke through. Maybe Brower had a lot to say there. And Cifelli gets in. He gets a huge turnaround right here. This could be a 6-point swing right here if you're Chris Cifelli.
Oh, I was hoping. I was praying.
Oh, it was very close, but it puts him in the lead. Under 20 seconds to go. Boy, am I ecstatic right now with this matchup. This would definitely be big here for the Dream Team to come out on top here.
2, 1.
And he will come out on top. Chris Cifelli of the Dream Team wins 7-6. And a awesome matchup between these two wrestlers that kind of knew this one was going to come down to the wire a little bit.
Now wrestling match number 1. Stars on the Dream Team, Smythe Paymasters, now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1. Marunka Dream Team, Adamo Brawlers, on deck mat number 1.
This is going to be Colin Smythe over here for the Paymasters of Kira Hubmaster, who is going up and facing up against...
I don't know yet.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly who he's wrestling yet. Well, actually, we do. It's actually Delvin Rope. Or Orlin Solorzano.
Solorzano. In the hole, mat 1. Gavrilanis, Brawlers, Guzik Upchurch, Conquerors. In the hole, mat 1. Solorzano, Dream Team, please report to mat 1. Orlin Solorzano. Solorzano, Dream Team.
I can't wait to see what Donald T. Brower is going to say about my wrestler not being here right now.
Let's do this real quick then. Let's wait, we'll find Orlin, we'll put you up next. So let's do Marunka, Dream Team, Adamo, Brawlers, and then we'll go back to the boys. I will find where Orlin is.
Was just up. That was 150. That will be returned.
So this is going to be Maranka for the Dream Team, and for Brower's Brawlers.
The numbers like 1 by 1 by 1. I know we're after this match.
Yep, so another Brower Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team matchup here that we all been waiting for.
Beautiful sprawl up.
And it gets the pin.
It is nice that we're all smiling after, too.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't reiterate that enough.
But I got a championship on the line, though, so we have to start pulling like the New England Patriots being down 28-3 and battling back. It could still happen.
Now wrestling mat number 1, Gavrilanis, Brawlers, Guzik Upchurch, Kovacs Conquerors. Now wrestling mat 1.
And you know, that 28-3 meme always keeps happening all the time. This is going to be Melody Guzik Upchurch for Kovach's Conquerors and Michelle Gavalanis for our Browers Brawlers.
And I think this is a good matchup too, because I believe both placed at states. Melody and Michelle.
Yes, they both did. And I know you got to witness it down in Atlantic City.
It was amazing to see some like Vernon rep, High Point down there. New kit.
See if she's trying to get into like a fireman's carry type of thing. We're going to go out of bounds. We'll go right back to the center of the mat. 120 seconds to go here in the first.
Green team on deck, mat 2. In the hole, mat 2. Gordon Burke, Paymasters. Gomez Hernandez, green team. In the hole, mat 2. On deck, mat 1. Rockbound Rollers, Frank, green team. On deck, mat 1.
It's going to be the end of one period, tied at 0.
Now wrestling mat 2, Coletta Conquerors, Cage Dream Team. Now wrestling mat 2, on deck mat 2, Gordon Burke, Paymasters, Gomez Racing Dream Team on deck mat 2. In the hole mat 2, Molette Paymasters, Thompson Dream Team. In the hole mat 2. Cage from Dream Team, you're up on mat 2.
You get a restart here. Got something locked up right there. Is Melody Guzik Upchurch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's going to be the end of 2 periods. We're still tied up here at 0. It's going to be Guzik Upchurch's choice. She's choosing defense. And they're going to get out of that one. And 1-0 lead here for Guzik Upchurch. Definitely at this point now for the Dream Team, I have to start rooting for the other teams as well too against Browers Brawlers. So of course. 1-0 lead here under 30 seconds to go for Gusick Upchurch.
Now wrestling at 2, Gordon Burke, Payne Gomez Hernandez Dream Team. Now wrestling
And a
at 2.
3-point takedown given there by Gusick Upchurch. 4-0 lead here, 5 seconds to go. She's going to come out on top. And definitely a desperate win that I needed right there as a dream team owner. Congratulations to Melody Gusick Upchurch on a job well done and a tightly contested 4-0 matchup.
Now wrestling match number 1, Rockbound Brawlers Frank Dream Team. Now wrestling match number 1. On deck mat number 1, Smythe Painmasters Road Conquerors. On deck mat number 1.
Do we have a conqueror?
So then now we're coming up here. This is going to be for the Browers Brawlers. We got Aiden Rotbaum, who's going to be facing up against Michael Frank for the Dream Team, the wrestler from Montville. Shout out to Jared Klimas for a job well done on stocking us up with water. Kira, it doesn't even look like you even touched yours yet.
No, I haven't.
But Alex has. And the match underway right here between the two wrestlers. This should be a pretty competitive matchup, and honestly, really, with these Montville wrestlers, you never want to underestimate any of them. They're a very complete team, and they were very complete this season. Also, I got a buddy that also, Noah Fox, of course, shout out to him, who called a couple of matches for us this year, was a Montville alum, also wrestled at Franklin and Marshall College. Let's see if he could try and get something there. Trying to get into a throw right there is Rotbaum, and nothing doing there for him. See, now trying to get in on a trip right there is Rotbaum. I don't know what's going to happen right here, but Frank trying to, they all go out of bounds and will go right back into the center of the mat. With 49 seconds left to go here. Score here tied up at 0. Under 10 seconds to go here in the first. And this could be like one of those solid matchups that I could definitely see going into the ultimate rideout.
That is for sure.
But Clark's Dream Team definitely needs a win right here for Michael Frank.
Everyone just needs to win
Everyone at this point,
Don.
I'm rooting for anybody that can take down Don, because with me, I can definitely still come back and beat everybody else. It's just with him right now.
So after the next round, we're going to do that.
And Frank is going to go bottom here on Rotbaum. And Rotbaum's going to cut Frank, make it 1-0. And that's something about these Montville wrestlers as well, too. You take a look at those Montville wrestlers and you just see how technically sounded of wrestlers that they are. And he gets the 3 is Michael Frank. Makes it now 4-0. That's a big win right there, a big takedown right there. And Trying to Granby out of it was Rotbaum. Clark's Dream Team really is doing nice on those returns, mat returns right now, huh, Kira?
All your kids have had brutal mat returns today.
Yeah.
And it's usually only on that mat, too. We haven't had that many over here yet.
Now, it's all been over on the other mat that's being called by John Kovac and Tommy Farquhar. If you want to tune into that one, go ahead and do so. That's mat number 2, but we are here over on mat number 1. We got Michael Frank of Clark's Dream Team leading 4-0 after 2 periods, and who's wrestling up against Aiden Rotbaum for the Browers Brawlers.
If anybody see Jared Nimitz, please send him to the head table. Jared Nimitz.
And Frank gets in on another takedown, another 3 points given to him. See if she's going to try and get something here. Try to get some back points there was Michael Frank, and nothing doing there. And Rotbaum trying to get into a throw now. Now he's kind of, he gets the escape. Just about 10 seconds to go here. And Frank going to finish up on a takedown. He could get 6, and he does. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here.
Number 1.
As Michael Frank of Montville gets the pin with a second left in the third. And he gets the Dream Team 6 points. And now up here we have Colin Smythe for the Paymasters wrestling Dalvin Rote for Kovac's Conquerors. Colin Smythe, also one of those wrestlers as well, too. A big season for him for the Mount Olive Marauders this year. And he really will come back next year. He's going to come back even stronger and could be definitely poised to go back next year and place down in Atlantic City. Nothing doing there yet. Smythe trying to face Rote. He's blocking off the shot there given by Rote. And now we're facing here, 45 seconds left to go with Smythe of the Paymasters and Rote for the Conquerors. Smythe almost kind of got something there, almost kind of got into a little bit of an ankle pick there with Rote. Some hand fighting there between both of the wrestlers.
Just to make it easier for pictures, we're going to done. In the corner there on the one side of the mat, can you get Browers Brawlers facing that way? And then in the middle here, Clark's Dream Team. And then we'll get the other two when this match is done.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
0-0 tie here after 1. It looks like we are going to start getting some pictures as well, too, of our teams in just a little bit at the conclusion of this matchup.
Right here, and then we'll do the other two on that mat when that's over. So if you're from Browers Brawlers, come down and get right here. This area right here on this side of the mat. You guys are going to take a cool picture. Come on, it's like Greece. Let's go. Everybody get right. So, Broward Brawler here, Carl to the front, Cole to the back.
1-0 lead here after the escape from Colin Smythe.
This way. Dream team right here on this side. Dream team right here. Smaller people in front.
How's it going over here?
Might even get a picture. You know, we're doing the same thing with the other two here when that match is over. So relax a second. Do 100 questions, but still free access to real quick. So 100 questions. Where's your boyfriend? Is he scared of me?
Everyone's really stealing some of these candies off of our table today.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know I'm taking for a ride. You might disappear. Not a swamp man by me. Round of applause for you. Everybody goes. Yellow, yeah, yellow.
See what happens here going in. Now it's all tied up here at 1. Gonna see if we try to get a takedown right here between either one of the wrestlers.
Here. We're going to do commentary over there.
Bye-bye.
No, all right.
And there you go. You have Colin Smythe for the Paymasters, who just wins it here at the weight class of 150 for the Paymasters. And we'll be back for a little bit of a short break here as we are looking to get some pictures taken of all the 4 teams that are here at the moment. And welcome back here to the GardenStateHSWrestling.com live wrestling broadcast here of the 13th annual Charity Classic here at North Hunterdon High School in Annandale, New Jersey. I have alongside with me, this is James Clark here, and alongside Tommy Farquhar, who's coming to join me over on the other mat, whereas Kira Hubmasters has joined John Kovach over on mat number 2. But Tommy, we've had some good matches here so far today. The Clark's Dream Team has underwhelmed right now, but I'm telling everybody right now we're coming back down 28-3. That's our motto. It's 28-3. We're coming back from this.
Absolutely, you can come back. You got some time. I was just about to ask you how your team is doing. I know you guys are down a little bit, but no, it's good to be on the broadcast with you again. It's been a while since me and you have gotten together.
Totally, yeah, and honestly, right now we're kind of looking at like the team scores. I don't think everything's been kind of updated yet, but still a lot of this is where like points are going to start mattering here with the places and whatnot. So currently, Clark's Dream Team is in 4th with 108 points. Kovach's Conquerors 115.5 points. Kira's Painmasters at 132.5, and somehow, some way, Brower's Brawlers is up 170 points. I still have a little bit of questions on that. I already, my team has already said we're gonna rebel and we're gonna call for a statewide investigation on this afterwards.
I think you might have to when the president of the company just happens to have the 170 points.
Yeah,
I think an investigation might be in order.
Oh, yeah, and I definitely will be the first one to make that call as well. But here we have for Clark's Dream Team is Brianna Stiller, and then the Painmasters. This has to be the comeback, the starting of the comeback. But we have Brianna Stiller for the Dream Team, who is facing up against for Samaya Wright for Stephanie can't even see, it's been a long day. Athena Galindo from the Painmasters, and Stiller's getting in on a 3-point takedown. She also had one of the lone North Warren girl wrestlers who was here today.
She is working that near side bar. No back points yet, I don't believe. Nope.
No back points given, but just a 3-point takedown. Just under a minute left to go here.
And what are we at? We're at 165, and now she's looking for the fall, and there it is.
Yep, and the fall right there, and that's kind of where it starts right here with getting those 6-point swings, and Brianna Stiller is going to get that.
There you go. You just said it.
Now wrestling mat 1. Mat 1.
So Stiller, that was your first place match. That is a champion for your squad, correct?
Yes,
Dream
it is.
Team
Yep.
has a first place medal in Stiller at 165 pounds.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah, definitely. And now coming up here for the Painmasters, kind of going in like kind of random order a little bit. They're not going in the weight order that we would have hoped for, but this is going to be Izzy Timonera for the Browers Brawlers as she gets in on a takedown, who's facing up against Natalie Diaz-Santos.
What weight class are we at?
This is 100, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to look at the names as well too on the back side, just ensuring that it's all correct. But I'm also looking on the side over here as well too.
Yep, so we got Timonera, and Diaz Santos. So this is the 100-pound final. And Timonera, I hope I'm saying it right, just drives her over with that half.
And she does, and she's going to get the 6.
Tight here. The corner wants it. Diaz Santos not giving in. She's going to want to readjust. If she can scoop that head, that's where she can get the fall, but she gets it anyway. Well done.
And Clark's Dream Team over on mat number 2 gets a pin over there.
Clark's Dream Team now has 2 falls in this round.
Yes, very important. Very important that we get those 6 points.
So our champion at 100 pounds is Timonera for Browers Brawlers, winner by fall.
And this is coming up here for the Browers Brawlers. We have Carly Poggio facing up against Annabelle Toy from Kovach Conquerors. So these two girls know each other extremely well, as Poggio is the wrestler at Hunterdon Central for the girls' side of wrestling. Annabelle Toy from Del Val.
120, correct?
Yes, this is 120 here.
Okay, yep. Poggio and Toy finals. Brawlers versus the Conquerors.
Need the Conquerors here to get an upset kind of win right here.
We have seen some great wrestling. You brought it up when I first came over. We saw some really good matches over there. We got some quality kids in this gym.
Yeah, a lot of quality kids and definitely some even matches as well.
Girls, boys, both sides. Wow.
Both sides has been. This is probably the most even that I can remember in a very long time that we've had a very prestigious wrestling tournament here for the All-Star Classics. And in all the years that I've been helping and working for Donald J. Brower, we've had it. I know it all started actually, it's the 13th annual, so it all started as a dual match. So it used to be Hunterdon Warren Sussex versus Morris.
Okay.
And it actually first started at Madison High School, was the very first time it took place. So
interesting.
All the years it's been we've had them at Madison, Lenape Valley, Parsippany. This is our third time here at North Hunterdon. Third or fourth time, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is our third time here at North Hunterdon. We've had it at Morristown. We've had it at Wayne Valley the last 2 years.
Very cool.
And I'm trying to think of another place as well. Oh, Roxbury, we did have it there at one point. My place of employment, but long before I even got to be employed there. And we did have it 1 year at Mendham as well, too.
Poggio and Toy here, kind of locked up ear to ear. No real committed shot as of yet. I think we're still 0-0. I got a little distracted there. End of the first period, 0-0.
Yeah, I tend to do that sometimes.
A lot going on in this gym.
No, there is, especially when you have two matches and you hear the two different whistles, and definitely can be a lot.
Not familiar with the uniforms. You're so used to seeing these competitors in there, their home team colors.
Yeah.
So it's definitely different.
It's definitely different, indeed. But I think next year we have a lot of blue that's here today, so I think that's, I'm sure there'll be. Well, my team used to be green and orange, like the Irish flag. And I loved it, and I was told I had to change them. And then I said, well, I'm going to the next best thing is America, of course.
Red, white, and blue.
So red, white, and blue in honor of the 250th birthday of America.
There you go. Poggio trying to run that bar. But Toy's got her hip turned and she's getting slid around the mat here. Ooh, she could get a turn now.
Yeah, she's got to look the opposite direction, but now she's got the arm bars thrown in. That's kind of deep right there with the way she has it right there.
Now she wants to bump her head out with her knee is the real move there. Use your knee and bump her head to our right. That'll get that near shoulder down. I mean, this might do it anyway, but yeah. Get her off that bridge would be the way to finish it. Short time here.
That'll be the end of...
Good fight by Toy, didn't give in there.
2 periods there. It's a 4-0 lead for Carly Poggio for the Brawlers.
And she wants top. So I got to say, I'm going to start... I don't know what the word is, but since Garden State HS Wrestling has worked its way into Bergen County a little bit this past season, I did a match at Northern Highlands, I did a match at Hasbrook Heights. I'm going to start to be looking to get a Bergen County team in here eventually. I think would be wonderful.
I think seeing, and I know that, we've had some Somerset matches over the years in Somerset County. We've had a couple of Bergen County matches this year as well, too. I think we're also looking into Union County as well, too, eventually, too. So, it's definitely has been the expansion of this sport, and where it started, it used to be just in Morris County, and expanding to where it is now is kind of unreal. And,
isn't it?
And, honestly, too, in Bergen County wrestling, obviously with all the parochial schools that's around there too. But some of their public schools, though, I'm talking about it from someone I know from Mawa. And he talks about, how good that Mawa team would be if they had, like, all their home guys.
All their home guys, absolutely.
But then they have all their, they go to either Bergen Catholic or they go to Bosco or they go to Joe's or anywhere else I'm thinking of. I might be drawing a blank on, but a lot of the parochials. But
Sorry to interrupt. So Poggio for Browers Brawlers is your girls' 120-pound champion.
Yep, she wins that one 4-0.
4-0, correct.
And a very good, tightly contested match. And we'll have another Browers Brawlers matchup right here. This is going to be Paulina Shertakava Skorzafava.
You said that well.
Don did not ever think that I would ever be able to pronounce it, but
you said that well.
Perfectly. It's the best that anyone's ever seen it. And he's going to be facing, she's going to be facing up against here from Kovach's Conquerors of Trinity Shade. But Paulina, definitely a great wrestler in her own right for the Kinnelon Colts and place winner as well, too, for the girls' side. And really, really just a tremendous wrestler in her own right.
All right, 126-pound final. And I'm not going to try to say the last name. What do you use as the short version when you say, like, she just got a takedown? What do you say?
Shortakova Skarsavova.
Gets the 3.
And usually I'm not the best with, like, pronouncing last names, but this one I was able to look. It looks exactly how it's read.
Yeah, it does. It's a little phonetic. Shartakova Skarzafava. Yeah, you just keep saying it, and you're the master of it now, so I'm going to leave that to you.
I've listened to a lot of tongue twisters, and that one is, definitely a lot easier than saying some tongue twisters.
She's putting the arm bar in on top, got the far wrist secured. Shade doing a nice job getting out of that bar. Now she's going to get to that leg. Well done.
Now Clark's Dream
Watch
Team
your
has
hips.
popped up to third place now over Kovacs Conquerors.
It's going to be a fall.
And a 6 points that was given right there by Skorzafava, Shortakova Skorzafava.
She is your champion at 126 pounds.
On deck, mat 1. In-house Brawler Santos Dream Team. On deck, mat number 1.
It's going to be Gozier for Browers Brawlers.
Now wrestling match number 2.
It's going to be Sloan right here for Jacqueline Sloan for the Pain Masters of Kira Hub Master.
On deck, mat 2.
And walking into the house is the father of Tommy and Michael Borgia. Coach Borgia is here as he walks right in front of our camera.
Right in front of our camera. Not a care in the world.
He's in the mode right now.
All right, so we got the 132-pound girls final. Sloan and Gaucher? Gaussier,
yeah, Gaucher, I believe it is.
Looks like Sloan comes right out with a couple of points. Ooh, getting some swipes.
Yep, going to get the 3 right there.
She looks comfortable with that headlock. Settling in nicely. Keep pushing your way back. She's got her in all sorts of trouble here, James.
Yeah, I think she's got 6 right there.
Just want to lift that head a little bit.
And Sloan, a very good wrestler as well, too, over from West Milford, and she gets the pin. But a really good wrestler in her own right as well.
Yep, and she is our 132-pound champion, Sloan from the Pain Masters.
Murray, Pain Master. Sandoval, Brawler.
And then we have Maria Imhauser here for the Browers Brawlers. And this is Gabby Santos. This should be a pretty good matchup here, but Imhauser for the Browers Brawlers. Actually one of my favorite wrestlers to watch from this tournament here. And a little backstory as well, too. After she won her earlier match from today, I was looking at her headgear, and I saw it earlier in the year as well, too, that it had she had a tape on her headgear, pink headgear, and asked her about it and talked about it with her a little bit. Not too much into it, but I want to eventually. And she dedicates her sport of wrestling to the book of Psalms, Psalm 91.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So I thought that was really cool to see, and I just
Love it.
We talked about we didn't talk about it too much, but she told me that was her favorite book. She has the whole book of Psalm 91 attached with her at all times.
Awesome. Out of bounds. We're going to stay neutral. And I think this has the makings of a tough match.
Oh, yeah.
That the eye test just told me that already. I think we're going to be tough here.
It definitely is. Imhauser is a great wrestler. She comes from Hillsborough, a very solid wrestler in her own right. And Gabby Santos, who's also come on. Anytime I've seen her for the state liners, she's always improved each time I've seen her during the season. So, and of course, when you wrestle for Phillipsburg, you're always going to be the best wrestler and the best version of yourself that you can be.
So the word on the other table was that the Dream Team has a lot of state liners on the team.
Yes, there is.
So I think at the draft, I started to watch that people started to notice you were picking a lot of state liners. Was that your strategy?
Yes.
Did it just come naturally, or you just wanted some state liners on your team?
Well, I definitely always wanted some state liners on the team, and Imhauser gets the 3. But, of course, as well, too, with the pipeline. But I would have liked to have kept Galetta. He was like my last one that I had on the team, and then the redraft had to occur 4 different times, and Kira somehow ended up getting him, which could make the biggest difference in the world later on. Who knows?
Sure could.
But either way, though, too, I still have the rest of the lineup. Have Zach Swingle and Owen Garrix and drawing a blank on a couple of names there. Massimo Gonzalez, Ben Ellis, of course. Yeah.
We had Gonzalez on our mat. He looked tough.
Imhauser looking like she's going to get 6 right there. She does.
Imhauser, your 152-pound champion.
Yes.
She looks solid.
Yeah, she is going to be, I believe she's a junior, if I'm not mistaken, or a senior. I believe. I'm not entirely sure, but.
Good length, long arms.
Very much so. Very much so. But, of course, that's always very good to see how she does. And, as I said, she dedicates it to Psalm 91.
Love it.
And now we'll go right back. We have another Browers Brawlers right here for the girls' side. This is going to be Sandoval. This is Brianna Sandoval. And she's facing up against here for the Pain Masters, Brianna Murray.
Brianna Murray, with the battle of the Briannas here.
Yes, we do. We have a lot of them here
Knocked that
today.
one out of the park. Battle of the Briannas. 180-pound final. They both had, let's see, Sandoval won by fall in her semi, and Murray was a 2-0 winner. And Sandoval has Murray in trouble, and there is the 6. And Browers Brawlers just continue to put some pins.
Again, we're down 28-3. And, of course, here comes one of my favorite wrestlers to watch on the girls' side here, Emmy Rhea Holtz, who is facing up against Madeline Rios for the Paymasters. This is the 200-pound weight class.
Yep.
Emmy Rhea Holtz, I know she placed last year down in Atlantic City in the 24-25 season, took 7th in the state, just missed out on it this year. But going into her senior year, it's going to be a big year for her next year to go down there and try to win it all.
Rhea Holtz.
And she also was like one of those upperweight wrestlers. So she started out her wrestling high school career at 235, and she dropped down to 185 this year. And she looks like that. She definitely does play the part and definitely belongs at the weight class that she does now, being at 185.
Yeah, weight class suits her. She's good size for this class. Want to get heavy on the head here. Snap down. Rhea Holtz was a winner by fall in the semifinal, and Rios was Rios was also a winner by fall. So both girls coming in via the pin. And we're going to scramble a little bit here, and Rios is going to come out on top. And I think she got a couple of swipes there, James. She did.
Yep, she's got 2 swipes right there. There's Madeline Rios right there, so she's up 5-0 after 1 period here, under a minute left to go.
Me and John were talking about some rule changes coming for 26 and 27. If you get a chance, go on NJ.com. There is a summary of all the new rules. Some interesting ones.
Really?
Stalling, especially. The new rule is going to be they did use the word should, but anytime wrestlers go out of bounds in the neutral position, stalling shall be called. They did use the word should, so I'm interested how that plays out. But they specifically said if you go out neutral, it's like similar to the college rules. They're either going to have to call stalling, or the word should probably gives them the option to do that continuation if they think the action kind of took them out. But referees are going to get a lot more aggressive with stalling in the neutral position in 2026 and 2027 season.
That's going to be playing a very interesting part into the next season.
Absolutely will. It always takes a little while for everyone to get used to the rule. I like it. I mean, anything that's going to keep the wrestling in the center of the mat, I love it.
Yeah. I know there was talk even at one point. I think they wanted to really keep with wrestlers keeping in. I think they wanted to kind of try, if you were going to go out of bounds and just give up a point right there at the edge, which that'd be kind of interesting, but I could also see some issues with that as well if that was ever implemented in.
There's always ways to play or game the system a little bit. They're trying to take, as much of the judgment out of the referee's hands as they can, but there's always going to be, referee's judgment when it comes to stalling. Who's really working or who's just pushing somebody out of bounds. It'll be very interesting, like you said. All right, there's 1 point for Rhea Holtz. Rios right back in.
Yep, Rios gets in on the 3-point takedown. Under 10 seconds to go here in period number 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got, 8-1, 7-1?
8-1 here for Rios.
8-1 Rios.
And this is actually the second matchup that we've seen on this mat here from Del Val and Hunterdon Central. Our tech director of this match here on this mat, Alex Hare, confirming with the official.
What's going on there, Alex? You starting trouble? All right, period number 3. Rios is going to be in the down position. She still has that 8-1 lead last period. And in case you're just joining, we are doing 2-1-1. 2-minute first period, 1 minute for both the second and third period each. Let's see what Rhea Holtz can do on top here. Got a broken flat. It's step 1.
Now I'm going to be paying attention later on tonight. As a Knicks fan, I got to watch the Celtics 76ers game in Game 7. Who's going to come out on top in that one? It's going to be a
winner of that plays the Knicks?
Yep, in the Eastern Conference semifinals. I've been following a little bit of the NBA the last couple of years.
Oh, she puts her on her back. Man, she almost had a big comeback there for the ages.
Almost, yes. It was a comeback of the ages, indeed.
Ooh. Rios gathers herself, gets back on top. Watch the roll.
Where Rhea Holtz can be a little dangerous.
Heck yeah.
She'll get the reversal. 10-6 should be the score. Not going to have enough time.
Time is going to run out.
Not going to have enough time to do anything else, but great matchup here between these two girls. These girls definitely see each other all the time. So a very competitive matchup here between the two of them.
It really was. Good job in the third period by Rhea Holtz. Rios is your champion at 200 pounds.
Hey, drinking, now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1, card-proof Paymasters.
Now we have Addison Speth here for the Browers Brawlers, who's going to be facing up against here at 235, Addison Speth and Esther Achakobo.
It's a tough one, too.
Zachariah.
Headlock City here. Somebody's going down.
And it's Speth going. She gets in on the headlock. Quick headlock finish and gets the pin.
And she finishes her in quick fashion. They both went right to the upper body there.
And this one right here, I believe, is one of the consolation matches that's coming up here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it must be. So Speth makes quick work in the finals. She is your champ at 235 pounds.
Yeah, that's a great matchup right there. Okay. Now Clark's Dream Team over there on mat number 2. Definitely keeping a close eye on over there.
On deck, mat number 1. Up in the hole, mat number 1, excuse me. Gomez Hernandez, Dream Team, Carrigan Roller. In the hole, mat number 1.
So what do we got here? I can't see that far.
This is going to be for the Dream Team right here. I want to say this is going to be Violet Henderson? Or no.
Haig and Rodriguez.
So Kaylin Haig for the Dream Team and Adrian Rodriguez. Yo, Adrian!
There you go. Got to pull that one out.
Well, sorry, I had to. Adrian, I did it! But then now she'll be going saying, Rocky, I did it!
107. Okay.
See, Don and John always have like some of the references, but I sneak in a couple every now and then.
Got to do it. Okay, so this is at one of the weights that was a round robin. So we were missing a wrestler, evidently.
Yes, I know. A couple of teams, Browers Brawlers and Kovac's Conquerors, I know were the two teams that were coming in without like complete teams. So
yeah, John was explaining how when he woke up this morning, he was already down a few points in this tournament because he knew he had a few kids that couldn't make it.
Yeah, that's always tough when you're giving up a couple of points there.
It's a killer. Yep. Rodriguez has Haig on her back. She's going to look to sit through here, but I don't think she's going to get that near shoulder down. Ooh, she went out of bounds. She's going to take a 7-0 lead for Rodriguez.
Yep, 44 seconds left to go here.
To the proud dad moment of the day. How'd you think, my daughter? How'd you like the national anthem?
I said
she nailed it today.
I said to all the fans, and gets the pin right there is Rodriguez, but I even said too, I said, Whitney Houston, move over.
We are in New Jersey, that's right.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, Willow was on the money today. She nailed it.
Indeed, she did a phenomenal job. Adrian Rodriguez pulls it off for Rocky and gets the win.
She does.
And now this is the other one, I believe. This is the other constellation matchup here.
So Rodriguez won both her matches in that round robin by fall, so she would be considered your champion, of course. Good job by her. And what weight are we at now, partner?
This is here. This is the other one that's actually, this is Abadabo from Browers Brawlers and Skylar Carpew from the Pain Masters.
Carrigan to the head table, please. Carrigan to the head table.
Ooh, look at that bridge. Dabo's a little high there. Dabo, Carpew. This is probably... Got on her back again. 2 more swipes. Ooh, watch that shoulder. Yeah, good stop. Good stoppage, Mr. Referee. That was right. So I was telling John, it's interesting. I'm sure you notice when you see, again, I do more boys matches over the course of the year, so I notice a lot more of the same boys, like from the county tournaments and from the season. It's just always interesting to see how different they look in the off season. Most of them just a little thicker, a little more weight on them, and now with a different singlet, sometimes it's hard to remember who's who. But then after you see them start to wrestle, you're like, oh yeah,
Yeah, totally.
I remember this kid. Everybody just looks different.
No, I mean that's definitely a good point that you bring up there, Tommy, as far as like that goes, and she gets the pin right there. Is Abadabo. Not to be confused with Bam Abadabo from the Miami Heat.
Mm-hmm. You are breaking out the references today. Uh-huh. Yeah, her shoulder's a little banged up there.
And I think that's the last of the girls. And now we're going to get into the boys' side here. So this is actually a fellow Hackestonian right here for myself,
Vidal?
Stephen Vidal,
Yep.
the Hackestown Tiger, who was drafted by the Paymasters of Kira Hubmaster and is facing up against Dom Lombardi from the Browers Brawlers from Morris Hills High School. Vidal came off on a really big season this year as a junior, and he's one of the Fab Four wrestlers from Hackestown that will be returning next year. That Hackestown team, watch out for them because they're going to be tough.
I agree. I've had them a couple times this year. Very impressed with them.
They are going to be a dangerous team next year. And Vidal actually shocked 2 wrestlers in the state tournament this year, including Rocco Caputo from Cedar Grove, pinned him after being down 11-0. So he made it to the quarterfinals, but just was one match shy away from going and medaling down in Atlantic City.
Yep.
But the way you see Vidal wrestle is just he's so quick on his feet. He's been at this weight for 3 years of high school, and he's just so quick on his feet, and he's gets to his attacks, and he's a kid that just keeps going and going and going.
This Lombardi is solid as well. I had these guys on my mat. They both had close matches against Holdfeld, with Lombardi beating Holdfeld 5-4 and Vidal beating Holdfeld 7-4. So very similar matches.
Yes, a very similar matchup that you'll see right here.
So this should be tight.
3-0 lead here for Vidal. And Lombardi, I know, was a second-place finisher at the MCT this year. Went on to lose to Alex Bagnulo from Hanover Park.
Man, Vidal's got him on his back. I'm surprised.
And Vidal from Hackettstown, also second-place finisher at HWS, who actually went on and he lost to Caden Wadle from North Hunterdon, 7-1.
Which a lot of people seem to lose to, Caden Wadle.
Yeah, he's a solid wrestler in his own right. He's definitely improved for sure from the last couple of years that he's been in with the Lions, and he'll be back next year along with Owen Full. And they lose a couple of guys, but they're also going to have some more guys being in there as well too. So North Hunterdon's not going anywhere anytime soon.
I agree. That is a point for Lombardi.
7-1 lead here for Vidal with under 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Good firemen's. Lombardi is a long 107-pound, 106, but 107-pounder for this.
He is.
He is long.
And, you see a lot of those guys sometimes down at 106, and you see how did they even make the weight, or how did they even look like the way that they're in.
Yep. Got to assume he's a cradler.
How many times in the past have we seen really long guys that are big cradlers? Like, you look at like a Zach Huxford who wrestled at Centenary University, was a big cradle man.
Cradlers or pinners, baby.
They are. Or like those High Point Wildcat wrestlers, you'll see them. And
Yep. Ooh, good low ankle attack there, but Lombardi was prepared to grab the wrist. Vidal likes those low shots. Gets to a foot. Ooh, good shot by Lombardi there. He should be able to finish this. Yep. His length came in handy there. Picked the leg up. Was able to pick the far leg with that good length of his. So now we're 7-5, Mr. Clark.
I think we're definitely keeping up a high-paced match here between the two wrestlers. And, Vidal just has to not really let go his self-esteem and just kind of get back into the match. Obviously, he's still up, but, things can happen here where these new scoring rules and having those 3 points and those 4 back
fast.
Points. Yeah, things happen extremely fast.
The momentum is definitely on Lombardi's side right now, but only a minute to go. Remember, these last two periods are only a minute.
Someone just lost over there for the Dream Team. I'm trying to see who it is. I believe it was it Holfeld?
Vidal took down.
Or
He was given a neutral point by Lombardi, so we're going to be 8-5, I believe. 8-5 Vidal. 1 minute to go. Well, about 50 seconds. Good low shot by Lombardi. He's going to tie it up at 8.
Yeah.
Really nicely done.
45 seconds left to go here. He's looking over at the clock.
He's going to let him go. See if he can get another one, and he's going to. That's 3 more. That's 3. Now let him go. Now just compose yourself. Get right back in. There you go. Points are coming quick, but he's got the lead.
Yep, 11-10 here, under 30 seconds. Lombardi leads.
What a great job by him in this third period. He's in a good. His head is up here. Usually the guy with the head up is going to score. He's just got to take his time here. Get that foot free. His left foot is the key. Now, if he swipes that, he should be able to score now. Should cradle him up now.
Yeah, under 10 seconds to go here, and Lombardi near the 3.
What a great job by him.
That's going to be the end of that one right there.
What a good match.
Great matchup right there between the two.
Lombardi comes back. Really dominated the third period there. Not that Vidal did really anything too much wrong, just Lombardi really took some beautiful shots.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of mistakes that he made in that matchup for sure. Didn't make a lot of He didn't really make a lot of mistakes. And sometimes when the wrestler starts coming on and starts getting hot at the right time, that's what happens.
What high school does Lombardi go to? Do you know?
Morris Hills.
He's solid.
He was a second-place finisher last year at the MCT. He lost to Alex Magnulo from Hanover Park.
What year is he?
I believe he's a freshman or sophomore, I think. I think he's a sophomore.
He's solid. I like what I saw out of him. Very composed. He's the real deal.
Yeah, that Morris Hills team has definitely been coming on these last couple of years. When I was in high school, and like the year that I wrestled, and like that 16-17 season, and years prior to that, there was one good name from Morris Hills and Joey Shealy. And then the rest of the wrestlers there were just very inexperienced. So it took Coach Paulette to really build that program back up to where it used to be. And now it's like one of the top teams in the Morris County area now, and took a surprising 4th-place finish last year.
Oh, wow.
In the MCTs.
We're at 146 pounds here, James.
Yes, this is Lombardi's teammate for Kovacs's Conquerors. It's Frankie DiMarzio, who's wrestling Joe Cotrizzello from the Browers Brawlers. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't
Harrison.
see.
Harrison versus Lally.
Okay, my bad. It definitely looked like Frankie DiMarzio for a second there, but it's kind of hard to see. As you said, some of these wrestlers are putting on names as well. So
kind of a 50-50 position here. Let's see who's going to get the hips up and score.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Lally. But now he's got his hips down. Good job by him.
Yep.
Maintain that position. Should be up 3-0. Yep.
And Lally's been impressive today. It's been all over the mat today. Gets a quick 3, and he definitely has been all over it today. Impressive job by him.
Did you get a chance to get any snacks? I went out there. The pizza was gone. He said there was more coming though, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hungry. Time flies when you're in a gym at a tournament. My wife called me before. She's like, how's it going? What time do you be home? I'm like, I don't know. What's it, about 2 o'clock now? She's like, 2? It's 4. I'm like, what? Time flies.
Yeah, especially in off-season wrestling. You're not here until super late, so.
Yeah, Lally's looking good right now. You're not kidding.
Yeah, no, he's definitely been impressive. He gave my wrestler, Chris Cifelli, a run for his money today. And just the way that he's been wrestling and all over the place today, it's just been unreal. And he leads at 5-0.
If you lost your cell phone twice today, please come to the head table because we found it again. So if you lost your cell phone, young lady,
twice.
for the second time,
somebody lost their cell phone twice.
That's the end.
Referee Lou Lazari with the long toss of the disc.
If you've lost your cell phone, please come get it.
Lowley's going to take bottom, start period number 2.
Yep, and this is 5-0 here, going into the second at the 1 period mark.
Referee Lazari has lost his disc. He can't find it. Now he finds it.
Screwy Louie.
Screwy Louie.
Big
There's
time.
the example right there.
Big time name for a long time. Big time name for a long time for the sport of wrestling in New Jersey.
Yep, sure has. Beautiful transition by Lowley. Single was looking bow cradle, wasn't there. Drop down. Well done. Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah, he definitely is good for the Wayne Valley Indians. He's had a good couple of years in his own right as well, too. That Wayne Valley team 2 years ago, they cracked in the top 20 rankings in the state.
Excellent. Excellent.
And, took a little bit of a hard hit, but now they're, still solid. They're still,
Man.
Coach Schroeder's still going to really build them up.
Just to your point before, how quick those points can come with the 3-point takedown and the 4-point near fall.
Oh, they
We
really
just blinked
do.
And it was a tech fall.
Yeah, Dom Lowry, he's really good.
Great job by him.
And now we'll get another Browers Brawlers over here. This is Chase Severs.
Severs. What weight class?
This is 142, I want to say. Yeah, 142. And he's going to be facing up against Maxime Marrero from the Paymasters.
Severs had a good semifinal on my mat. He was down. He came back to win in really impressive fashion.
Oh, he wrestled Massimo
God.
Gonzalez.
Yes.
Mm.
I'm sorry. What weight class did you say this was?
142.
142. I just went to the wrong one. Yeah, that was a good match. He was down about 4-0, 5-1, and he came back. He's a county champ, I believe.
Yes, he was a county champ at, I want to say 132.
I was about to say, definitely down a little bit.
126, I think he was a weight champion 126.
I think you're right.
And he wrestled a really tough kid from Clifton, I want to say.
I think you are correct. So he beat Massimo Gonzalez 12-8. Again, he was down big.
That's definitely a high-scoring match.
Now wrestling mat 1, Marrero.
This is a round robin, and then Gonzalez did beat Marrero, but it was a good match.
Now wrestling mat 2.
This should be a competitive match here.
Marrero Paymasters Juhari Green. Now wrestling mat 2. Deck mat 1.
Marrero is looking for something. I'm not sure.
Conquerors. Deck mat 1. Deck mat 2. Ormsby Conquerors. Rankin Paymasters.
I think they're looking for a trainer. Do we have a trainer? I believe somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere around we do.
If you win your first place match, or you're in
Good single.
both matches,
Reattack by Marrero there. It was beautiful. It Severs with the shin whizzer, defending it well. See if Marrero can get a finish. He's going to lift and limp. Severs going to look for a roll through tilt. He might get it if he could push off hard. Good scramble here. Severs has the height. That's usually the advantage. So let's see what Marrero can do.
Yep, Chase Severs did wrestle. He wrestled Jarrett Rodriguez from Clifton. It was the type matchup 4-3 in that PCT final.
Yep. Well, Lazari calls a stalemate there. It was a good scramble. Good attack. That's 2 good attacks by Marrero. And Severs defending them very well. Marrero's in a little better position here to finish, but I don't think he's going to have time. Time. Good first period. A lot of action. No scoring, but good action. Good shots, good defense. And Severs is going to defer. Marrero will take bottom to start period number 2. 0-0, 142-pound final. Well, round robin, we'll call it final. Final match of this weight class. Ooh, watch that elbow.
Yeah, that's always like you have to watch those little things. Like, especially if you're going to watch the elbows, watch the leg, watch everything.
Yep. Severs trying to work that right side bar. Really trying to dig it in there. Marrero knows it, of course. He's hipping down. Severs jump over, should throw the boot in, which he does. All right, we're still 0-0. 20 seconds to go, period 2. Severs in control on top. He has Marrero flattened out. But I don't think he's going to be able to get a turn here. Ooh, he's a little high. He's a little high. This could be a scoring opportunity for Marrero with time running out. Severs knows it, of course, and he's just hanging on. Nice job by both wrestlers there. Good job by the referee holding the call. 0-0. Severs should choose down. And he does. All right, let's see what Marrero's appetite is for the ride, or is he going to cut him?
Let's go this way. Why?
Our fearless leader, Kira, over there in the corner.
I kind of...
It's a good picture there by yourself in the corner.
Yeah, I kind of almost thought that I was going to want to coach my team up, and that was kind of like the thought I had initially. But then, of course, oh, no, you're still going to be in the booth.
He's still in the booth.
I mean, I would like to go back into the coaching world. And, you know, I know Roxbury's a fine wrestling program in their own right. I know they'll need some, definitely need some more help probably down in the middle school level or anything like that. So,
yeah, I missed it a little bit.
Yeah.
38 seconds. Sorry. 1-0. Severs has the lead with the escape. Let's see if Marrero can get some points here. Yeah, they can always use help in those middle school programs.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and totally. And, you could definitely see a lot of, good coming up in the programs as well, too. And then, you have some inside looks as well, too, from the middle school program.
Marrero's in on a single again. We've been in this situation 2 or 3 times now. He's been unable to finish so far, but he's got short time here, 6 seconds. See if he can finish. But again, Severs knows that. What a well-wrestled match by both guys. Great job. Severs and Marrero with a dandy here to finish up 142-pound class.
Very much so. Great matchup there between the two wrestlers.
Great match.
And now we have coming up here for Kovach's Conquerors. This is Nick Nugent from PCTI. And he's for Kovach's Conquerors.
113.
And we have Luke Maneri here for Browers Brawlers. He also wrestles. He got his 100th win this year, 100-plus wins for the Montville Mustangs.
Maneri, he beat Ferrer in the semifinal. Ferrer gave him all he could handle. It was 9-4, but, man, that was a close bout. And Najayan was winner by Tech Fall over Tuhari. So, yeah, I was very impressed with Maneri and his movement, especially early in the match. He ran out of gas a little bit at the end. Ferrer was able to capitalize. It was a little closer than the 9-4 score showed.
Yeah, and I will tell you this, too, from Maneri as well, watching him wrestle. He also wrestled Stephen Fidel also in the regular season, beat him 6-5. That was his 100th career win against Fidel.
That's a heck of a 100th career win.
Great match. But he also wrestled tough against Forgatch as well, too, from Parsippany Hills in the MCT.
I'm a Forgatch fan. Forgatch is solid, man. I like him a lot.
He is definitely going to be, going into next year, into senior year, that kid is definitely going to place, he only placed 7th this year, but he will continue going up and up.
And there he is, as we're talking about him. All right, so the early eye test here, James, tells me this is going to be a close match as well.
I think so. I mean, you take a look at these two guys right here. Nugent, no slouch in his own right as well, too, from, PCTI. It's only a sophomore. He's got a couple of years left in him. So.
And what year is Maneri?
I believe this is his senior year, I want to say. I know Montville's going to be losing a couple of guys, due to graduation, but they're still very solid. I mean, Coach Capral, has really carried on for that Montville team, and, being a teacher from Passaic Valley, and having to be a head coach at Montville is always a tough thing for him to do.
Yeah, they seem to always put out good teams. They really do.
Yeah, no, both those teams. We covered their match earlier in the year. I know in the regular season, and that match came down to, as far as like who was going to come out on top more. And Montville just had a couple of more studs in those lower and middle weights, but PV's middle weights and upper weights also kind of handled it with Capizzi and Richie Bratmeiser and Dante Benvenuti and all them.
We're going to go to period 2, 0-0 here between Maneri and Najayan. We'll go with that. But yeah, Montville's always been a solid program. Very good friend of mine. You probably remember the name. You know the name. Last name was Ciliata. His son was a very good wrestler for Montville. He's at Stevens Tech now, I believe, still wrestling as a senior. And then his sister, which is my friend's daughter, she wrestles for Lehigh. And she was a state second placer. So the Ciliata family out of Montville, putting quality wrestlers on the mat all the time. So hopefully my friend Frankie is listening to the broadcast. Hey, Frank.
And a good buddy of mine, Noah Fox, the Fox family coming out of Montville.
Yep.
I know I've
Remember
known
that
Noah
name?
for the last couple of years coming from Montville. And, obviously really, really great wrestler in his own right.
Yeah.
Took fourth in the state.
I remember that name.
Yep, good friend of mine. He's called a couple of matches for us this year.
Oh, really?
A couple of those.
Excellent.
Him and I
Okay.
have called matches together this year.
Yeah, you know what? I think I did see one. Oh, beautiful dump there by Maneri. That was sweet. That's going to be a 6-0 lead just like that. 3 takedown, 3 back from Maneri.
Going into the third period with a 6-1 lead.
That was
impressive
beautiful.
one.
Beautiful transition, high crotch, fireman's to a dump. Right to his back, held him. And Maneri's going to take down. The Giant's going to get him on his feet. So we're going to be 7-1. Minute to go. 113-pound final. Good double leg by Najayan. Twice he's been in on that. He was able to finish second time. He's going to let him up. This is kind of what happened last. This is a double again. Let's see if he can finish. He's going to finish. That should be 3.
Yeah, I was going to say that looked like 3, and I think they do give him. Do they give him 3 there?
He had a takedown before, so they did not give him that one. We're still neutral.
It's 8-4 now.
The Giant is pushing the pace now. He's feeling that double leg. And Maneri's going to go to that Russian and try to slow him down a little bit. I don't blame him. Oh, that was a chance to take him down again. 8-7, 9-7. 25 seconds to left. And that's going to be 3 more for Najayan. Wow, James. That's 3 straight takedowns for Najayan. He goes up 10-9, and he's going to let him up again. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Just
10-10.
If you want to go into overtime, go ahead, go into overtime or get another takedown right before.
Takedown.
And
Maneri is not liking it.
No, and he was definitely getting a little bit trigger happy right there. I'm surprised they didn't call a caution, but of course it's off-season wrestling.
Man, we got 10 seconds to go here. The Giant just continues to push the pace. I think we're going to overtime, James. Oh, we're not. That's going to be 3 right at the buzzer. What a great win for Najayan.
Yeah, a great matchup. And here's another matchup I'm looking forward to seeing right here.
Maneri's tired.
Yeah.
Maneri wrestled very well today. There's not that much left in the gas tank at the end, but it's to be expected. All-star meet, postseason.
Now coming up here for Browers Brawlers.
What a great match.
Yes, very good match indeed. This is Logan Forgatch here for Browers Brawlers facing up against Anthony Pettinelli for the Dream Team and one of the many state liners of Phillipsburg Wrestling.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
state line pipeline.
Obviously, knowing Forgatch and him placing 7th in the state, looking here, he would be favored to win this bout here. But I will tell you, just from a longtime wrestler and wrestling fan and knowing around Phillipsburg wrestling, I will tell you this, though, I would not be shocked if this is a very, very close matchup.
What year is Pettinelli?
This is his junior year, so he'll be going in next year as a senior, along with Owen Garrix and many others as well, too. But that Phillipsburg State Liners team, I know, was, obviously they got pounced by a tough Mount Olive Marauder squad in the group group final there, group 4 sectional final, but knowing Phillipsburg wrestling though and their tradition, they don't
Pettinelli is
give up.
in. Yeah, they definitely don't. Pettinelli was in. Was almost close to scoring. Forgatch was close to stepping over, but now Pettinelli's back in on the double. Head stuck between the legs. If he can pop his head here, he's going to want to push that left leg back and pop his head if he can.
Like I said, this is like one of those matchups. Like you look at Forgatch, he may be favored to win, but Pettinelli and the Phillipsburg State Liner, any Phillipsburg State Liner wrestler is going to keep it very competitive.
He's looking solid right now, I'll tell you that. Conditioning is going to become a factor. Who's in shape a couple months after the season's over is always a question, of course.
Forgatch also was a MCT champion from this year and beat Maneri actually from Montville 13-4, and actually was a good 13-4 match.
Yeah.
And Pettinelli fell to Joe Rowinski from Hackettstown in the HWS final, taking second.
Forgatch looking to circle and spin here. He should be able to score. Ooh.
All
right, 3-1.
If I'm a coach, I kind of would question that and say, hey, I don't.
I might have been out of my chair there. I was close. But, my fellow officials.
Yeah, of course.
It was close. He did have a hand down. Maybe we'll call that the supporting point. But I feel like Pettinelli kind of was not under control of Forgatch. He was just kind of working his way through it. It might have been a little premature, but is what it is.
Well, I really do like what I've liked from seeing the state liners this year. What I see, like, from just their history as a whole, too, like all their wrestlers you see over there, you see Garrix, you see Gavin Galata, you see Zachary Swingle and all of them, too. They're like a good pack. And getting their competition right here, now they'll go anywhere all over the country just to compete. And for them to finally be a part of, like, the all-star matches and competing in these matches right here with, like, kids that they don't see that often, it's kind of good because it really kind of gets to test their battle and help other wrestlers as well.
Really good job by Forgatch there, just following, hovering, just did not give up on that single leg. Really well done. Pettinelli was defending well, but just too much Forgatch right there. 7-1 lead, period number 2, 120-pound final. Now, I can see why you're high on Pettinelli. He's solid.
He is very solid.
And to your point, there is something to be said. You come into an all-star meet like this to seek out competition like Forgatch. It's going to do nothing but make you better.
And he actually had a good matchup this year with Joe Rowinski in the sectional quarterfinals matchup. 6-5.
Wow.
Rowinski won that one. And what some would be considered like an upset, so to speak. But Rowinski, seeing him and how he wrestled, like Forgatch, he also wrestled Sipper that night as well, too. So, those are, like, good quality matches right there and, like, dual meet settings that any coaches or any fans, for that matter, crave for.
Nothing better than a good, solid high school dual meet. I love it.
I enjoy dual meets. I really do enjoy the dual meets.
Team scoring real quick as we're running now. In 4th place, shockingly, Clark's Green Team.
Oh, boy.
We're calling for a statewide investigation. I already told my team.
We were ready.
Dragging the rear up a little more, 148. So it's down to my team and Kira's Painmasters. In 2nd place is Kira's Painmasters with, what's the score? 161. And in the lead, Broward Brawlers.
They hit 200.
220.
Oh, boy. Browers Brawlers got 220 points.
This has been a dismantling.
And they're about to probably win this weight class as well with Forgatch comfortably ahead.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit. As I said, we're going to do a statewide investigation and really see what happened there.
Good match right here.
Great matchup here. Forgatch wins this, and now we'll have Owen Full. This should be the matchup of the day. Owen Full of Clark's Dream Team facing Augie Zemretta for Kira's Paymasters. And I'll tell you this, John, these two guys, they see each other all the time. They're literally right down 31 is Augie Zemretta from Warren Hills.
Okay.
Took 8th in the state in 2025. missed out on placing in the state this year, 126.
Let's go to the head table.
And Owen Full was a Region 4 runner-up. And Full already, he scores right there. And I believe, and was talking about it with Kira earlier, I believe Full, and they did wrestle earlier in the year in the regular season, and Full, I believe, ended up beating Zemretta 8-6.
Okay.
But I'm going to confirm that.
So we got ourselves a battle here, and you could tell we got a battle here.
Yeah, Owen Full is definitely no slouch.
Nope.
Neither of these wrestlers really are, for that matter.
Maiden Paymasters, Capoto Conquerors in the hold mat 2.
Ooh, goes to the underhook. Really nice. Both wrestlers staying in really solid position, which you love to see.
So Owen Full did not actually wrestle in that match, so it ended up being his teammate, Reed Busby, who beat Zemretta 8-6. That was close.
Heck yeah.
All those North Hunterdon wrestlers all kind of look
all
alike.
Those North Hunterdon lightweights, man. Hammers.
Hammers, yep, all of them. All of them were this year. They've North definitely came on at the right time at the end of the year, just kind of met up with a Mount Olive team that, anybody. I thought they had a fighting chance, and the score looks.
As did I.
The score definitely looked, a little bit more of a deficit than what the actual match really was. So.
Right. I was just about to say I hadn't seen Coach Bell yet today, and as soon as I said that, I look over and there he is.
Yep, he's been here today all day.
Zemretta's in. We need to bring him to the mat. Ooh, good job by Full getting to the ankle. He's going to be able to prevent a takedown here.
And these are two teams, North Hunterdon and Warren Hills. Like I said, they're literally like 10, 15 minutes right down the road from each other. Two teams that really know each other extremely well.
That was a really good opportunity for Zemretta to score. Full was able to get out of it, do a little funk, and get to the ankle. Another good shot by Zemretta. He's in again. Two really good shots. Yeah, you called this. You got two quality kids here.
Yeah, very much so. The most quality final that you're going to get today.
Yeah, this is solid. Okay, period number 2. Full is up 3-1. Zemretta was looking cradle there for a second. Let's see who's in shape in the postseason here. His conditioning's gonna. Nice hips. Zemretta's a dog on top, man. Good job there, following.
Very slick on top.
Wow.
I'm actually a little surprised Full chose bottom.
Zemretta's a hammer on top then. Yep, you could tell already. Short time here for the 1-minute periods. And out of bounds we go. 12 seconds to go, period 2. Full up 3-1. Zemretta putting on a really solid ride here in period 2. See if Full can get a point here with short time scoring. Five seconds. Nice mat return. Zemretta should choose bottom, and he does. Down 3-1. Gonna have to get a quick escape here. If you're Full, what's the old adage? 1 not 2. And there's the one he gives up. All right, 3-2, period number 3.
Yeah, at that point, if you're going to go back on your feet, go back on your feet,
Yep. Zemretta's had the last 2 good committed attacks. Let's see if Full fires off a good high crotch to a duck. Conditioning does not look like it's going to be a factor here. Both guys are looking fine right now.
Oh, totally.
They both look in total control. Really wrestling well, moving fast.
And I could definitely tell that Full, even just in the comparison of only like 3 months ago, seeing him, you could tell he's definitely put on some weight, looking a little bit
Yeah.
stronger. So I think next year in his junior year, he'll probably be going up 26, I would say, 126. And I know that that Region 4 matchup last year with that kid from Arthur Johnson and Matty Ortega, got taken down right at the buzzer in that Region 4 final matchup. And, knowing him, he's definitely going to want to put some more work into it and try to not let that kind of matchup happen.
Wow, that was right at the buzzer. Holy cow.
Yep, that could have been another one right there. That could have been that was exactly the move that Zamrata just pulled right there. The exact move that Matty Ortega pulled on full. So Owen Full is your champion. The first one on the day of the Dream Team.
There you go.
For the boys,
congratulations.
Yes. Christian Basante here for the Kovac Conquerors. And for Browers Brawlers, this is, let's see, we're already messing around. This is James Fearon.
Michael Frank, come to that table.
Yeah, James Farron right here, I believe. Or no, yep, James Farron for Browers Brawlers. So this is 138.
138. Okay, yep, 138-pound final. Farron and Bastante. Bastante was winner by fall in the semifinals. Farron also a winner by fall. Both first period pins. So we got two fresh wrestlers here, I would think.
Now wrestling that one, Fearon Brawlers, Bastante Conquerors. Now wrestling that one. Now wrestling that two, RuPaul Dream Team. Dream Conquerors. Now wrestling that two. On tip that one.
Yeah, Farron actually placed 8th in the state this year for Hunterdon Central as a freshman.
Wow.
In the hole, that one, Garrett's Dream Team, Working Brawlers. And on that two, Castellanos Brawlers, Golden Conquerors. In the hole, that two.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go. Still scoreless, period number one. 138-pound final. Fearon versus Bastante. Fearon in the black and gold. Bastante in the blue and green. You get stalemate here. Referee brings them back to their feet. Short time here. I think we're going to go scoreless into period number two. And let's see. As we're starting to wind it down, last few weight classes. Farron on top to start the second period. I believe Bastante chose down. And he's going to get away, get the point. First point of the match goes to Bastante. He's up 1-0, period number two, 138-pound final. Again, Fearon in the black and gold. And Bastante in the blue and green. .30 seconds to go. Period number two.
1-0 lead here for Passante.
Correct.
The West Essex Knight.
Scoring opportunity here for Bastante. Should be able to get it here. That's going to be 3. At the buzzer. And Fearon is not happy with himself for giving that up.
Yeah, just gave it up right at the buzzer,
Right
too.
at the buzzer, right on the edge.
That's one thing coaches, wrestlers, all of them hate giving up those last-second takedowns.
You can't get them back.
So I
in that
got
period.
So coming up over here, I see Owen Garrick's warming up over here for the Dream Team. And I believe he'll be taking on Tyler Wartnaby for Browers Brawlers. Known the Garrick's family for a very, very long time as his father's the head coach. Well, we'll talk about it when we get to him. I want to kind of keep focused on this match here.
Bastante up 4-0 and in the top position. It's going to drop down. Good work here by Fioran if he can get free, and he does. Should get his one here. Now he's a takedown away from tying this up. You want to get out of bounds if you can. All right, let's get back to the center, and let's see if Fioran can get some offense going here. Bastante backs right out. Elicits a stall warning.
Makes it 4-1 now with Bastante leading this.
Out of bounds. 10 seconds. Fioran wants this. You could see it on his face. And Bastante knows there's another stall. There's a 1. Now a takedown would win it. But it's definitely going to be short time. Good job by him to shoot in. Smart. And there's the match. So Bastante is your champion at 138 pounds with a 4-2 decision over Fioran.
Good matchup right there between the two wrestlers as well, too. Nothing to be ashamed of there for James Fioran.
I was just about to say, 2 solid kids.
Very solid.
Okay, Mercier.
And now we'll get on to the 100. I believe this is 160, 65 here. This is Christian Mersa for Browers Brawlers. And for the Paymasters, he's just joking with you. So this is Christian Mersa, and I'm trying to even look here to see, a lot of names I've been looking at. Stephen Hayek, from the Paymasters, and Mersa from Pompton Lakes had a great season this year.
Strong. Mercier goes up 3-0 on Hayek. Mercier was winner by fall in the semis. Hayek had a 1-0 decision over Ruplaw. I believe Mercier is a football player as well. Is that correct?
I believe he is for the Cardinals of Pompton Lakes. Yes. Beautiful town there, by the way, too, of Passaic County.
Yep.
Just right off of 287 North.
And Hayek gets the 1. Yeah, let's see what we got. I don't know what they're doing now. They're pulling their singlets down. Past their knees. Duck attempt.
3-1 lead here for Mersa. He has a minute left to go here.
Castellanos, Brawlers, Bolton Conquerors. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck mat 2, Sam Martin, Dream Team. Yonadani Paymasters.
Good misdirect shot by Hayek. He should be able to score here. Continuation. I think we're going to stay neutral. That was close. That was close. 35 seconds to go. Shot from distance by Mercier. Defended well by Hayek. And we got a stalemate. Not sure what's going on right now. And we're wrestling. Short time here, 10 seconds. Both wrestlers moving well here. That's sure.
Got about 5 seconds left here. Mercer leading this one 3-1. I think they're just content to let this one go.
I think they are as well. I don't blame them. And it's going to be Mercier's choice. He's going to go bottom.
And Hayek looking like he's just going to cut him. He gives him the optional start. Make it now 4-1.
Logan Fordash to the head table. Logan Fordash.
Mercier staying near that edge. Good shot by Hayek. He's in pretty deep here.
Yeah, he could definitely finish.
Yeah. Should be able to set him if he wanted to. Gonna get the out of bounds. It's twice he's been in deep. Both finished near the out of bounds, unable to finish. I think Hayek's going to be able to get a score here.
Yeah, I think so.
He's been in a couple times now.
Brawlers, Ellis Green Team. Now on deck, mat number 2.
10 seconds to go, period number 2. Mercier continues to have a 4-1 lead over Hayek for the Painmasters.
3, 2, 1.
And let's see what Hayek wants to do for period number 3. He's going to choose defense. And let's see if Mercier has any appetite to ride. Looks like he's getting ready to. Yep.
Hearing a lot of like oohs and ahs for some of these matches. So
There's been some high flyers today.
yeah, and a lot of aggressive mat returns as well too.
Yeah, we noticed a few. All right, Hayek is now down 4-2 after that escape. 45 seconds to go. Takedown will put him in the lead. Misdirection shot. Got a little low. He's going to want to come out the back door. Good scrambles here. I don't know why we're jumping around a little bit, but it is what it is. These guys are both tired. And they got 20 seconds to go. Good duck under. Reshot by Hayek. He's in again. 3rd time in. And let's see if he could finish. He should be able to finish here.
And stoppage right there for potentially dangerous.
Yeah, I think that knee was getting wrenched a little bit. 11 seconds to go. Hayek needs a score to win this. Down 4-2. And Mercier got on his horse a little bit, backing up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Mercier is going to hold on for a 4-2 victory. So Mercier is your champ at 165 pounds.
And now here comes a Dream Team special right here. Owen Garrix for the Dream Team. He's going to be facing up against Tyler Wartnaby for Browers Brawlers. And Owen Garrix earlier, I talked about it with Akira, but Owen Garrix actually, his uncle Ron actually is my mom's cousin.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
So, but Owen Garrix, his father was the head coach. Sean Garrix is the head coach over at Centenary University. Was a multiple-time state place winner for the state liners back in his day as well. And some of his brothers, Todd Garrix, I know wrestled for Hackettstown as well too. So definitely know the Garrix family quite well. And another 3 takedown.
Garrix has come out firing.
Yeah, he's great. He's tough.
He was a winner by pin in the semifinal. Wartnaby was a winner by 5-1 decision over Coppola. 6-1, Garrix of the Dream Team.
Yeah, of course,
For Mr.
dominating.
James
Yep,
Clark.
dominating in this match. Here comes the big boss, speaking of.
Browers Brawlers.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're going to go have a statewide investigation.
We
Now
the
statewide meeting, the state's going to get involved.
the NJSIA.
Of course, we're going to call up the FCC, everybody else involved too.
Everyone we can.
Anybody that we can to make sure that we get this straightened out. 'Cause I'm calling a rig on this.
I'm with you. Looks like Whartonby's got a little knee issue on the left leg. Garrix is up 9-2. Minute to go. Period number 1. Let's hope Whartonby is okay here. And looks like he's going to be okay. Flexing that knee. And back he goes.
I don't know how. I think there's some questionable calls that were happening. Yeah. So, we get it next year as well, too, but we're going to repel that back, of course. So.
I want to say Whartonby was a Passaic County champ. Just looks familiar. It's hard to see in the different singlet.
Yeah, he was from PCTI.
I just remember doing the interviews. I feel like he won a...
Yep, he actually pinned Christian Mercer from Pompton Lakes in the second period.
Yes.
And Owen Garrix was a HWS champion as well, too, for this year, if I'm not mistaken, as well. I know for the HWS tournament, I know some wrestlers do sit out for that tournament, so he might have been one of them.
Garrix is all over him right now.
Yeah, Garrix is tough.
3. It's been pretty relentless.
Yeah, Garrix did win. He's an HWS champion by Tech. And he's winning here 12-3 over Whartonby.
And he's going to give Whartonby a point as we enter period number 2. Easy 3 there. Whartonby looking for a roll. Garrix having none of that. It's going to release him again. Looks like we're at 15-5. See if Whartonby can get some offense of his own going. He's not going to get it done there. Another 3 for Garrix. 25 seconds to go. 18-5. Just a release and a takedown away from a Tech. Good switch attempt by Whartonby as they went near the out of bounds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's going to be Garrick's choice. He's going to take bottom. Up 18-5. Escaping a takedown will do it. Whartonby looking cradle here. He's got Garrix flattened out right now. Going to keep his hips up, get some pressure forward. He's going to get himself in a little trouble here. Pressure forward. Well done. Good job by Whartonby.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding in, being down, what was that, 18-5? Yeah, being down 18-5, he definitely is going to just want to try to end the match on a high note.
See if we can ride him out. He's got the arm trapped. He's been looking cradle. 5 seconds. Yeah, little victory there. Rode him out third period. Well done. Didn't give in. I like it. Good job. And Garrix is your champ at 173 pounds. And we got another one of your boys coming here.
Yes, we do. This is going to be Lopez and Galetta. Well, here's a little bit of controversy. Gavin Galetta really should be on my team. But that's a story for another time, though. But
Galetta and Lopes. Lopes was a winner by fall over Bolton, and Goleta was a winner by a 1-0 decision over Castellanos.
Yeah, Castellanos from Pope John, a really great wrestler, and Galata, one of the state liners as well, too, for Phillipsburg.
And Gilletta gets out to a quick 3-0 lead. Looking for some tilt points here.
On deck, mat number 2, Constantine Cortriti Papadou.
One escape for Lopes. 3-1 Gilletta. Oh, good misdirect there. He's in deep. Should score. Yeah, that was pretty. Maybe a 6-1 lead for Goleta. And he's going to let him up. Should be 6-2. No, he's not going to let him up. My bad. Lopes is down. A minute to go, period number 1. Goleta is up 6-1 on Lopes from James Clark's dream team.
Yes.
Inside step. Russian. $30 go, still neutral. Goleta up 6-2 on Lopes. Lopes is in the red and blue. Goleta in the blue and black. Mat number 1, 180-pound final. Goleta's in good position to score here if he turns in, and he does. Well done. There's going to be some back points as well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now wrestling mat number 2, Constantine Dream Team, Papadou Brawlers. Now wrestling mat 2.
9-2. I'm not sure if there are any back points.
Is going to be Cooper Painmasters, Hoosty Conquerors. On deck, mat 2.
Any back points?
Yeah, they're trying to see if there's any back points delivered in that.
Yeah, so it should have been 3-3, so it should be 12-2. Yep, we got it right.
We got a forfeit real quick. Go out.
So we got Goleta is up 12-2. And he's going to give him neutral.
It's not an official gear. He disqualified. All the points are gone.
13-2.
Disqualified. Constantine's on mat. Constantine versus Papadou right now is on mat 2.
Goleta moving well here. Just seems to always be in position, even the little scrambles. Good hard.
Yeah, that's something about Goleta that's just like so dominating. Even his older brother Luke, who wrestled as well too, was a 2-time state place winner for the state liners. It's the same thing with him. You know, definitely has seen a lot over the years of wrestling and has built up to that regard as well.
16-2. Couple points away. He's going to look for a tilt, and he's going to get a couple backs, and that should end it. Tech fall for Goleta. He is your 180-pound champion with a tech fall over Lopes. Very impressive.
Now wrestling mat 2, Constantine Dream Team, Papadou Brawlers. Now wrestling mat 2.
Yeah, it's going to bring us to 195 pounds.
Cooper Painmasters, Hoosty Conquerors. On deck, mat 2.
195 pounds. Boys final. We got Kutrazula in the black and gold, and DiMarzio in the blue and green.
Yep, the other. Now this is the wrestler for the Morris Hill Scarlet Knights as well, too. Another great wrestler in his own right. Had a big season, was a Morris County champion this year.
Cutrazula was an 18-4 winner in the semifinals. DiMarzio was winner by fall in 15 seconds. So has not had much time on the mat for DiMarzio. He should be fresh. Couple shot attempts. Both guys moving well. We're about a minute to go, period number 1. We're scoreless, dead center of the mat. DiMarzio and Cutrazula. 195-pound final. And I feel like we're going to have a tight one here. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with either of these wrestlers, but I feel like we're going to have a tight match.
Yeah, Cutrazula was a West Essex wrestler and a Essex County champion as well, too, this year.
Yep. It's like the way they're both holding position. Both moving well. As we get short time here, period number 1. No real committed attacks from either wrestler. A lot of head fakes, a lot of stutter steps.
5, 4, 3.
No one really got in too deep or was in any danger at any point. So it's going to bring us to period number 2, scoreless. Cutrazula and DiMarzio. Cutrazula has chosen down to start period number 2. And let's see if DiMarzio from Kovac's Conquerors is going to look to ride him.
Christian Mersha.
I like the way how he just goes, Christian Mercer, where are you?
Looks like we might have some blood here. That's my guess. Yeah, somebody's bleeding.
Yeah, usually it does do be like that sometimes, right? Wouldn't be wrestling without blood,
It
right?
wouldn't. I agree. All right, quick cleanup here. And Cutrazula again will be down 0-0. Start the second period. 195-pound final. Cutrazula is in the black and gold. DiMarzio in the blue and green. So 1-point escape for Cutrazula. Gives him a 1-0 lead. Again, we're just going second and third periods are both a minute each. So not much time to get your work done. Good blast double. But Cutrazula looked for the throw. Good exchange there. DiMarzio with the blast double. As Cutrazula was going to a hip, he went for the lateral drop. And then both guys scrambled out of it. Well done. 15 seconds to go, period number 2. And looks like that's the way we're going to go to period 3. DiMarzio will choose down. And my guess is we'll be back to our feet 1-1. But let's see. And DiMarzio's choice. He goes bottom. A little more blood. Okay, Cutrazula in the black and gold with a 1-0 lead, period 3.
Once again, if you got first place, make sure you stop by the head table before you leave.
DiMarzio
First place,
should be out. And just like that, James, we're 1-1, period number 3.
Gonna go into overtime here.
Let's see. Let's see if somebody's going to take a shot here. Oh, good go behind here by DiMarzio. Out-hustled him a little bit there. Almost put him on his back. This is a heck of a scramble here. Referee holds his call appropriately. DiMarzio is in really good position, and he does score. And DiMarzio goes up 4-1. 20 seconds to go. He's on top, 4-1 lead over Cutrazula. Definitely a good takedown there by DiMarzio. Really hustled. Peeking at the clock, 5 seconds to go, short time. It looks like your champion at 195 pounds is going to be DiMarzio. Really good bout there. Two quality kids just going at it. Solid match. So I believe that might be our last match here. My partner is over talking to some of the wrestlers. So I think that's probably going to do it here from the 13th Annual All-Star Classic. James, you want to just let's get a little summary of the day here before you sign off of our 13th Annual Classic. Great job, Mr. Referee. Always a pleasure to see you. Good job today. So, I mean, we just had some really quality bouts for about the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, I had to take care of some business a little bit with our president of the GardenStateHSWrestling. We had to take care of a little bit of something there. We're going to be having picket signs and everything like that.
I don't blame you.
To try and see what's going on here, because there's something that just occurred that, you know, we're going to get a lot of people on the line. We're going to get this thing settled. But otherwise, though, honestly, it was a great day of wrestling from everybody. You know, obviously in the off seasons, you know, everybody's not always in the best wrestling shape of course, as well. So matches end up being a little bit more tighter than they would be if it were to be a regular season matchup. But other than that, great day for everybody. And Tommy, of course, I enjoy calling another match with you again in the off season.
Absolutely. I'm glad we got together, and I agree with you. It was a great day of wrestling. I especially enjoyed the finals here on mat number 1. We got treated to some really good bouts over these last 45 minutes. Conditioning definitely a factor in some of them. It is off season. But, yeah, it's a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I can't wait till the next time. And so we're going to sign it off here. 13th Annual All-Star Classic in the books. Great day of wrestling. Thanks, everybody.